Yeah. All right. YouTube is now live as well, which is amazing. That is true. You could edit the RFS. Did you get Shackles? Was it a Shackles run, Shiv? Was that your final build? Let's see. YouTube gang, welcome in. Oh, it was Sword? Nah, man, you can't do RFS. You lose too much. No worries, Pon. This time, however, we made sure to start our YouTube live stream like 2 minutes after Twitch, okay? So it wasn't like 7 minutes or 10 minutes like usual. Only a very small gap. How you doing, Pon? Welcome in. Yeah, once again, it is insanely hot over here. I think the whole world is insanely hot today, right? It's scorching on this planet. Global warming, huh? Yeah, I've got 2 fans blowing at me. I've got my window wide open, and it still doesn't feel like it's enough. You was just surprised how close it is to the other options. I mean, it makes sense, right, Shiv? Because I guess the difference between Shackles and then other stuff isn't like, because if you get Shackles, then your Verdant is active every single turn, so that's a huge advantage already. I guess you might assume the crit damage dagger would be very competitive, but I think it's just a little bit lower priority for these kind of builds typically. But yeah, I guess like 10% crit rate is just 10% crit rate. It's really strong. Whenever there's a character who can use it, you know, you probably should consider using it at least. It was always considered a really good alternative on Serenio, you know? Serenio was a character who could like always use it as well. That 10% crit chance was like really decent as well for her. Bless, will I be streaming tomorrow? Of course, Pon. Tomorrow is Saturday, which is going to be our longest stream day as usual. Probably for, I don't want to say 12 hours as usual, but maybe let's say 6 hours minimum. Maybe more, obviously. We usually go on Saturdays, we usually stream for around 10 hours, I would say, on average. But yeah. Your primary news tomorrow, you're going to use it on me. Thank you very much. Even if you do or you don't, Pon, the support is super appreciated. That Prime money will go to good use. It can buy me a monthly pass in the game or something like that, right? I actually don't know what it can buy me. I'm not too sure like what my actual cut is after Twitch does its thing. I want to write down 500. Yeah. Yeah, RFS is very competitive, which is really cool to see. Actually, like, gun isn't just like the best option by far. Monthly pass is best value. That is true, but mind you, Pon, I don't think I need to renew it anytime soon, right? Okay, 17 days time. 17 days away. And then I need to renew it. What about this one? Oh, this is only 2 days left. Oh no. We need to make sure to renew this one. I don't like renewing this one ahead of time because you get these cores. And like these cores, their deadline stacks. So if you buy these now, right? Let's say you buy this 6 times because you can buy it 6 times. You're going to have like 12 removal cores that expire in a month. It's just like super inconvenient. Right, it's so annoying. I don't get why these ones expire, however, because like you actually pay money for these ones, right? If anything, these are the ones that shouldn't expire, you know, because even the salty shop of this does not expire, so it's really weird. It's really weird. Maybe they think the pack is just too cheap, and maybe that's why. Hey Shiv, 20 stream streak, that's kind of crazy. I don't even know I streamed for 20 streams in a row, so that is crazy. Yeah, Shiv is like pretty much a day one. You like the monthly supply for during season, but you think you'll take a break from that during preseason? Yeah, that's fair, Pon. That's fair. I think the best thing about this pass is, for me, I would say it's the salty buff. And I would say... I mean, that's kind of it. I guess delegation, but that's only really important during the season, right? But yeah, salty buff is always just nice. It's like one of the very few ways you can pay money to get more black mass, right? Like one of the very few ways you can actually get more black mass by paying money. But no worries, at least on that side of things. But yeah. I mean, there's not really much I would actually recommend even buying money on this game. I think like the monthly supply is really good, and the regular supply is really good, and that is pretty much it. I guess you could also argue the battle pass, right? The battle pass is considered quite decent nowadays, especially since they buffed it. You didn't get notification, Dusty? Oh my god. Twitch is like the worst thing in the world. How you doing, Dusty? Welcome in. How are you doing? It's the weekend. I am personally super buzzing. It's Friday, the weekend. Battle pass for all the Nyx. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The only partner that you realistically should buy it is Nyx. Now, I have a Serethia as well, who's E2. But like realistically, it's just Nyx all the way. Yeah. It is just Nyx all the way. You got a new monitor today? Nice. I have a really big... I've only got one monitor, but it's like a widescreen monitor. So like it does everything I need it to do, you know? I had the choice of like going for 2 or 3 screens or just one big screen. And I was like, let me try the one big screen. And yeah, I love it. It's super easy to like set up, and it's less wiring as well because it's only one screen, and yeah. Do I have a curved monitor? Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's super like convenient to use and great quality of life as well. Like my game is like a very small tab. How does OBS work with one big screen? Well, OBS is just more like application focused, right? So I choose like what application to show you guys. Like right now I'm showing you guys my Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is like a very small box for me. Like this is a very small box for me. But if I want to, I can like, you know, I can bring you guys along anywhere I want to, right? Like, you know, here you guys are on Twitch now. Woo. You see what I mean? Like, and these are all really small boxes for me. The only thing I have to do is like readjust each tab when I change to OBS, right? That's the only thing I have to do, because the size of Chaos Zero Nightmare is not going to be the same size as Chaos Zero Nightmare Meta or something like that, right? Or Pridwin. So yeah, all that fun stuff. The curves are so nice, especially while gaming. Yeah, I really enjoy having one big screen. I thought I would be a bit against it. I didn't know how I'd feel about only having one screen, but I've definitely, yeah, I've definitely grown to like it. It's pretty sick. Yeah. It's pretty convenient. Oh wait, the supply store. I need to remember about this, by the way. Like, don't forget about this. Do not forget about this shop, by the way. There are some pretty good things in here, so yep. Make sure to max it out entirely. Anything else I want to buy? Oh, you can even get unlimited units as well towards the end, right? I mean, unlimited units is pretty nice. I know the conversion rate is really bad, obviously, because it's unlimited. It's not meant to be good. It's literally like, oh, you've got a few extra currency left over. Well, here you go. Yeah, it's not really for min-maxing. I'll save up until I can buy all these. You played too much? You bought everything out already? Yeah, I skipped a few days of delegations as well, which didn't really help, to be honest. But it's fine. It's fine that we skipped a bit of delegation, I think. I think CZN is such a cool game because, like, even if I miss one day of logging in, I don't feel like I got punished, you know? Like, in some games, you feel really bad for not logging in. But in CZN, I do not feel bad. Like, if I miss one day of logging in, I'm like, oh, okay, sure. You know? Like, I didn't lose much. Obviously, if you're, like, free to play or something like that, you probably don't want to lose out on your crystals or currency, but if you have to not burn yourself out, I think you'll be perfectly okay. Alright, so who should I bond with, right? let's do Diana. 1.317 with a bad. Nice. You're climbing up there, Sebi. I mean, that was your goal, right? 1.3? That's what you wanted? I don't know if you're going to go for any more. I don't know. I don't really know what your goal is, Sebi. I think I don't know if it was you, but someone mentioned like finishing top 20. So like they're on the first page of the leaderboards. True, it feels so easy to finish the battle pass in this game. It feels, there is way too much time between battle passes. I've finished this for so long now and I still have like 12 days to go. Hey Snuff, how you doing? Welcome in. It is the weekend. How you doing? You didn't expect that much without perfect deck on Tenebria? Maybe you're like overestimating like how much damage a perfect deck really adds for you, right? Are you on here yet? It hasn't loaded yet. Yeah, it hasn't loaded yet. I mean, why not go for top 3, right? The third place is currently free to play. That's an easier Tenebria in third place. So maybe that's your goal. Try and get third place. Yeah, I think as long as you have a really good supporter, it doesn't really matter. Like your third character is like the cleanest of them all. The cleaner the third character, the better the run, obviously, you know? Alright, let's talk to Hugo as well. And I want to talk to Selena, but I think I might have done Selena already. I'm not too sure. Yeah, Hugo for the win. I mean, it will update in 1 minute time, Sebi. So we'll take a look at the thing again. There it is. And then I need to farm some Void Crystals for Faye, by the way. Faye is coming very soon, actually. Very, very soon. They did reveal on Twitter who the next character is, by the way. The biggest shock of them all, right? Who's the new character? Woo, shock. Okay, let's do 9. Let's do Diana. And let's do Selena. Yeah. And then let's get some freebies. I will always take crystals. I don't know about you guys, but I always hit the crystal option if it appears. Like, I feel like there's no reason not to take the crystals. Who comes after Faye? We don't know who comes after Faye. We just know that the next character is Faye. That's all we know. On Twitter, they revealed it's Faye. So today, last night, they were like, oh, here's the new character, and it's Faye, and everyone's like, oh, right, surprise, woo. Do I think you're safe at Masters at 1.3? Wait, global Pon or Asia? Because they're two different things. Am I enjoying all the Faye censored in global drama? I did see that, and I generally just don't care about censorship drama personally. I have never cared about censorship drama. And I never think I will. Global? Oh yeah, you'll be fine. 1.3 safe for Masters? Absolutely. Like, have you seen where Diamond is at the moment? Diamond can't even get to 1.1. What do you mean, do I think you're safe at 1.3 Pon? Diamond is stuck at 1.0 still. They're slowly going up, but it's way too slow. Alright. Sebi is currently in 9th place, but we should encourage him to try and go for... I guess maybe top 4 is now the goal. This was the free-to-play XOX, so... Take a look. Yeah, I mean, the engravings are pretty... meh, besides literally just one. Good enough, good enough. Yeah, seems good enough. People were climbing the last few days. Pon, it won't go up to 1.3. You're fine. I would say you're safe at 1.18 even, let alone 1.2, let alone 1.3, right? The Hugo slop deck. Oh, were you farming today? Oh, you just got a new Hugo today. Okay. You just streamlined the Hugo deck, so now you you draw more you draw more attack cards out of the deck, which makes sense. I mean, that's like the main problem Hugo has. Yeah. Yeah, Ray is the self-sustaining unit with one faceless and one gear bag, and yep. You don't like how Faye looks kind of generic? Yeah. Oh, what do you mean, Sebi? Was it like a bug or something, or what? Oh, you too much hunt. Okay, yeah. Because you only need like hunt for quick fixes and then Dingo Howlings, right? Like how much hunt do you even get a turn? Like what? Like 2 or something? 1, 2. Okay, I guess you can get 3 because you're never activating. Oh no, it self activates, right? So that's 4. Yeah, I guess you get 4 a turn. 5 if you play this. Yeah. That makes sense. You feel like Hugo loses his value without hunt? Well, he's not here for DPS. He's just here because he's got he's got the quick fix with haste, and he's got more haste here, and then he's also got the Dingo Howling, so he's drawing like passively a bunch of his attack cards without even like doing anything, right? Hey Corn, how you doing? Hey, awesome, thank you. We try to be chill. Yeah, how's it going for you, Quan? Yeah, I mean, Hugo's not here for DPS. Hugo's just here because he has haste. He has a lot of haste. This is 0 mana draw 2 with haste, by the way, which no other combatant even has, by the way. Like, Naja is the whole 1 action to draw 5. Heidi is no action to draw like 1 at a time. Obviously faceless woman stuff, you know. But yeah, very smart build. I do wonder like who the best third character is still, you know. I feel like it's not really been locked in yet. A lot of people are going for Naja. Currently rank 1 on global, rank 2 on Asia, rank 1 on Asia, they all use Naja. So Naja's definitely like the really popular option at the moment. Is it the best? I don't know, but it's a popular option. Naja is like insanely consistent in general. You end up putting Tenebria, you farm the decks, be out of energy to farm Sortie. That's unfortunate. You get the character, but you don't have any energy to farm Sortie. Yeah, that sucks. And like it's not even gonna be like 1 run of Sortie, you need to do like a bunch of runs as well. Yeah, I heard that you said you might have a setup that might be better than what currently exists, but you said you need to test it still. I saw that. Maybe someone can find you to throw in horror for like 1 Great Rift. The guy can't be allowed to win like 3 in a row or whatever it is now. Naja can't be good. She was a priestess in character. Heidi seems pretty inconsistent. You draw her hero tools early way too often. Oh, do you mean multiple of them, Freak Dog? Or like what? Like what do you mean early? Why is early a bad thing? Or do you mean you draw multiple of them too early? The only tricky part is not to trigger the draw 2 rhythm at the start of turn. The draw 2 rhythm at the start of turn. Oh, at the start of stun turn. Wait, do you mean the 0 cost, Sebi? Are you talking about... Oh, sorry, the 1 cost one. Are you talking about this one? Oh, you're talking about sorry, you're talking about cooldown response. Yeah, you're talking about cooldown response. This one. Yeah. Yeah, because if you don't time it right, this will auto proc at the start of stun turn, and then you lose your whole hand anyway. It's such a whale rift, you can't do shit. Eiko could beat him with even without max partner. Oh yeah, I think so too. The gap isn't like that much at the moment. Which actually, speaking of, we should probably take our regular stroll down to CZN meta. Right. Let's do our very usual peek at the leaderboards. Let's see what's happening. If it triggers, you lose 5 draws. Ah, yeah. You have to like play it, Sebi, so it's not, yeah, it doesn't auto proc. Horror can't crit damage engraving and doesn't even play Clover. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Like, there's no Clover. He has the... He doesn't even bother using crit damage because he can't proc it in this comp anyway. You want to draw them one at a time for the common card divine, right? Well, most Heidi users are 1 AP at the moment, right? The whole draw 1 common card was something that we thought about. But again, not much theory. We just thought about it. If I did 100 views, I mean, that's like better than before, right, Renik? It's better than 1 view. I think you said you wanted 100 views, right? Minimum. All Great Rift is Whale Rift lately. Well, I don't think last Rift was a Whale Rift. Not as bad as this one. Like you could very much compete. This one is a lot more blatant, for sure. But I don't think I don't say all of the recent ones have been. Because you say lately, but like this one is the worst. The previous one, it was more of an engraving check, I would say, overall. And in season 2 was the best diversity. So yeah, season 3 has definitely been a bit rough, but sure. It was 1 and 2 out. Maybe it was bugged Winnick? I don't know. 1 is really unlikely. You can proc it on the very last encore, you believe, but it's not that great. For Clover, he just doesn't have enough actions. Yeah. No way the competitive mode in a gacha is whale-oriented. Well, it's not as whale-oriented as you might think it is, right? Like, I think people think Great Rift is a lot more pay to win than what it actually is. It's just that this one is a lot more blatant with Tenebria as E6. Last Rift, everyone wasted pools on Heidi and Ego use instead of partner dues. I saw you mention that. I did see your comment about that. Alright, in terms of the meta, not much has really changed over the last day. Asia did get a new rank 1, which does beat out the 2 Heidi users, right? A lot closer to Eiko in terms of score, but not really damage-wise, because Eiko has season 1 Nia, so she has a 0.5% score penalty. Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? It's like 500k Rhaegar diff. Now, I mean, the builds are kind of similar at this point. There's not really much diversity amongst the top ranks at this point. We've seen the build non-stop, you know, the 2 encore splits. We've seen the, you know, the AP on Spotlight consistently. This is all the same. If anything, a lot of people are like starting to slowly put back cooldown response, I guess. We saw a lot of people cut it for the longest time, but we're seeing people start to put back the card in, which, I mean, again, it's more damage, right? So there's not really reason not to. Some people are bouncing between the skill card version, which can proc at the start of the turn, and some people are playing the attunement version, which counts as a rhythm card in the hand, which is either this one or the 7-cost one. The Naja deck is very similar to every other Naja deck we've seen this Rift, nothing special, and the Ray deck is also nothing special. Also no Clover on the Ray, so we've chosen to opt out of that. And yeah, just pure survivability. It does have double blade. This is also I think this is the first high ranking RFS Verdant Shackles combo we spoke about. So obviously a lot of maths have been done recently, and I think it's more relevant for those who do have a maxed out partner, but RFS plus Shackles technically does have a better damage average than Gun plus you know, the legendary Verdant. So yeah, if you get RFS, you can do very well anyway. You don't necessarily need Gun to get a good score. And for anyone who doesn't know why, if it's not obvious, it's because RFS doesn't check original cost, it checks current cost. And your arpeggios can get down to 0 cost. You find the attune is actually more consistent? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. The thing is, the attunement one is also an extra rhythm card, so it allows you to do more damage. No crown, unlucky? Yeah. He has double haste engravings plus 30% damage engraving. But I'm not sure how much damage the haste engraving is giving him over like a crown, for example. You know, if we had to compare between what's better, a 25% haste engraving or having crown. Yeah. You think it's bait, by the way? Which one, Quan? Crown's better 100%. Yeah, I mean, I like Crown for crit rate. I will always shill crit rate stuff personally. I think crit rate's like the best stat in the entire game, obviously. I want to crit every time, if possible. But yeah, it's kind of cool to see the RFS build work. To me, it's just like another build that works. Like, you don't have to get Gun, right? How about the 35% damage to vulnerable? That is a multiplier, not a final damage increase. So if you have it on here, you're giving up having Shackles. Oh, you think RFS Shackles is bait? I think the damage gap is like really minimal. Like really minimal to begin with. But I think like if you've got like a good run and you end up with RFS Shackles, it can work for you, right? I think that's kind of where it stands. Like it's a competitive alternative. But again, it depends on everyone's base stats, right? That's the thing. Like the maths doesn't mean it's always better like every single time. But you need like a specific engraving, or you need well, I think Sebi, I was talking to Aiko about it as well, but I think we came to the conclusion that you either need the crit damage engraving or you also need the maxed out partner, because maxed out partner is like 20% more crit damage, right? I think it's like those two things that you kind of need, or like one of the other, and if you don't have either of them, Gun is better. Yeah, so yeah, you need either maxed out partner or you need the crit damage engraving, which is like so specific. The thing is, your setup will proc prelude. Oh yeah, that's yeah, Gun's just better for you in that case, right? But it is cool. It's cool that there's a competitive alternative. I think that's kind of neat. But yeah, there's not really been much movement. Horo's build is like very unoptimal, but it works for him for now. So sure. I think we could see a 13 million, to be honest, this rift before it ends. If anyone cares to push hard enough, there's no reason why we shouldn't see a 13 million score. But we'll see. Are you the second E2? Probably. Like, I think everyone else who's like up here, or Asia has so many like people in high ranks. Yeah, the Naja Cop can't proc crit damage. It's like barely any cards. You have to like specifically play with it in mind. Yeah, XOX is E0. Again, you're not going to be on here right now, obviously. Oh, Recluse is E3. I guess E3 is like a decent damage boost on the ego skill. Going for E3 is kind of weird to me. I don't know. To me, it's like E2 or E6, right? Oh, there's an E0 here as well. 1.335 E0. Yeah, Naja comp can't proc crit damage, engraving. Yeah. Yeah, it's like really inconsistent. I mean, it's cool to see Hugo do very well as well. Veronica is still doing decent here as well with Reclusa. I mean, global is way more diverse at the moment. Right? We've got Naja, Nia, Adelheid, Veronica. You know, top 4. I know it's changed a little bit since the leaderboard's refreshed on global. But yeah, global meta is a lot more diverse, which is quite interesting. Well, I say more diverse. We have a lot more Nias, by the way, thanks to Aiko's propaganda. Like, a lot more Nias. Hurry up and beat these people. I'm trying. I need a good deck. I need the deck. I just need Tenebria, and then I can do like one Rift run, and then farm the supporters. I think my Ray is fine for now. It's not Clover Ray, but I don't need Clover to get a decent score. If I feel like I want to try even harder, then I will go and get Clover Ray. So we'll see. Your goal is 1.4 E0. I think you can probably do it. Knowing Quan can probably do it. Horror's build is extremely consistent. Well, Horror's build is just the it's just a Naja build that we've seen, right? Like, it's not anything like crazy different. It's the Naja build that we saw in Asia, and it works. It's like, it is generally very consistent. I think it has a much weaker 3/6/9 than other decks, mind you, because Shackles will pretty much never be the first card you use, because you can get bad rolls as well. You gotta remember that. You could just get really unlucky. Yeah, because if you don't know how this works, Shackles will go back to your hand on 3/6/9, but then it'll get shuffled back in, and you draw your new hand. So it doesn't actually start in your hand on those turns. But yeah, Horror is good. Asia has been very big on the Heidi deck, by the way. There's currently 4 Heidi supporters in top 5 in Asia right now. Yeah. Asia is loving the Heidi tech, which hasn't really caught on in global. Global hasn't really been doing this tech. Yeah, the stun turns are really bad for RNG, unfortunately. You can probably do like 20 runs and get different results, right, each time. Yeah, I think Naja's stun turns are probably the most RNG dependent out of all of them. But I think her 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10 are like super consistent. Hugo Supremacy, yeah, the Hugo build seems really good for those stun turns. I agree. I can get behind Hugo working. But yeah, I think the Heidi is just 1 AP Heidi, right? Yeah, 1 AP Heidi. 1 AP Heidi. 1 AP, yeah. I don't know if you need the 1 AP, however. A lot of people are just, like, the Naja comp can get away with, like, what, 4 AP? Right? One here and that's it. I don't know if you need the 1 AP on Heidi. I think you could, like, I think you could get more greedy and get get the common card Divine instead. And in that way, 1 hero to haul, like, cycles all of the other ones, right? and you're also going +1 every single time you play it. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Like, there's clearly a reason why they think they need it, but I don't think they need it. Like, I'm pretty sure you could just like min-max your run where you only need 4 AP every time. Like, do they really need 7 AP? I don't think so. It's only turn 1. I mean, just play more gear bags. Like, look at this dude. He's got 3 gear bags on Ray, by the way. Oh, you can't even see, but he's got 3 gear bags on Ray. Morale, and ego. Like, by the way, getting 3 gear bags on Ray and Faceless Woman is crazy. Like, that's not an easy feat. But yeah, I think Heidi could play the common card Divine, to be honest with you. I think it's more consistent. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can test it out. We can, I mean, we have common cards draw. Yeah, strike, draw in 3rd position. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, is he Clover? Oh, he's not even Clover, by the way. Oh. Yeah, he's not even Clover. I was like, wait, why playing this Resident in Darkness? But he's not even got Clover. We're doing like lead stuff. Theoretically, you can run the 2-cost Spotlight if you can get all the AP. I mean, that's what Aiko's build does, right? Like, we're still running 2 Spotlight over here. He needs some healing. Just get better gear. But yeah, true. Yeah. Wait, I forgot I'm just in Asia. Yeah. But yeah, the different metas are quite interesting. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can't have Clover and Faceless. True. Like, look at Global. Global is like near 51 of the teams in top 100 are Nia based. Then Adelheid and Naja. But like, compare that to Asia, 49 on Hydemery, and then 25 on Adelheid. They don't even like rate the Nia comp. It's super different our metas. Super different. Yeah, there's 2 Hugos on Rearguard on Global. You were one of them, of course. On Asia, there's also 1 Hugo. Yeah. There's a couple of Magnus though, actually, but there's a Mika as well. I don't know what's going on. Whoever this person is, they're running Tenebria, Hugo, and Mika. That's crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, it's kind of cool. The metas are super different. Like, we just don't rate the Heidi comp, by the way. Like, like, Global just doesn't even care about Heidi comp, but Asia love it. Like, they unironically love the Heidi comp. Naja is like very like low key, but I think Naja's harder to build. What am I gonna play? Well, we already have a decent Heidi, so I think our first run will be the Heidi build, the Heidi team. We'll see how it performs. I was gonna try common card, draw common card, not 1 AP, however, on Heidi. It makes more sense to me mentally in my brain than the 1 AP. But my Tenebria will probably be like the really simple slop version, the double encore split. Just to get like 1 Heidi deck on the leaderboard, right? Nothing too special. I'm okay with not getting gun. Like, if I end up with RFS and Shackles, that's also fine for me. I can live with that. But I want Crown. I really want Crown. If it's no Crown, I don't think I keep it. The Ray deck is also fine as well. Yeah, look at this build. This build is just crazy, man. Like, yeah. We in Global are just net deckers looking at the top leaderboard decks in our server. I mean, you don't think Asia looks at the top leaderboards? Trust me, they do. Nia stonks? I don't know. Nia Stonk seems a lot more effort. Like a lot more effort. Hey, Snuff. Also, thanks for the 20 stream streak, by the way. Very cool of Snuff. Alright. Sadly, been putting it off, but I guess it's time to farm, right? Actually, it's not time to farm. It's time to do simulation first. Nia Stonks. Yeah, I mean, the Nia Stonks does exist, but I don't know. Alright, let's just dream mode. Well, wait, we don't even have our dream mode deck. This is the wrong deck. We can't even auto it. That's so sad. In dream mode, we trust. Not trying to pluck Clover is a war crime. That's fair. Yeah. Tenebria is so bad? What do you mean? Oh, in Salty. Really? I don't know. Tenebria is bad in Salty? Yeah, I mean, if I want to min-max Ray on Clover, it would probably be like the last thing I do. Like the last focus. For sure. Let me just check something, sorry. Bear with me. Minus 30 Aether? True. Minus 30 Aether for you. Okay, let's start the Tenebria farming. Faceless comp just can't do it. Yeah, that's fair. I think Faceless comp is consistency over Clover, but obviously if you're trying to finish first place or higher, you do need to obviously sometimes give up some consistency for damage. Because I mean, you can repeat your runs infinite amount of times, you know? Great Rift doesn't consume any stamina or anything. You can just infinitely do your runs. Let me just move some stuff around. I'm glad I stopped that. Cool. Okay, let's do some delegates. There are 2 delegates. You saw Sebi's Rift Comp? Yep. Is he drunk? I mean, it's working. Is Sebi drunk? Maybe. But it's working. Alcohol enjoyer? I mean, Hugo enjoyer, right? Alright. Back to the swamp we go. Okay. Let's just do delegations, I guess. Honestly, Swamp is one of my favorite and least favorite places to farm. The problem with Delegation is like, this Hugo looks so dumb. I mean, I'll be real with you. If you're farming on Delegation, you probably should just switch to Season 2. Like, unironically. Because by swapping to Season 2, you always go to the arena and you could end up with just more shop opportunities versus Season 3 which forces you to go to every single Persona event. So yeah, I don't know. If you're doing Tenebria on Delegation, probably consider just changing to Season 2. There are some pretty strong refines you can get as well. There are some very strong refinements. Now, would I farm Season 2 without having Delegation? Probably not, no. Because the chance of you getting the best build you possibly could want is very unrealistic. Yeah. RDOF more than that 0.5 score? Probably, yeah. Probably. There are some really strong refinements. I can add this back in later. I need to do consistency. It's like the most important thing. This works. The 0.5% score thing, it doesn't matter too much. Obviously, you'd rather not have it, but if you can get a pretty good refine or something out of it, then yeah. One AP. But again, it's what I mean, right? Like, only if you've got a good delegate. You just hit gun plus CC refinement plus shackles godhammer. Yeah, exactly. Just hit it. Yeah. Just hit the crit chance refinement and then the godhammer and you're good. Yeah. What, ASO's damage? What, minus 0.5%? I don't think it is. I mean, we can work it out. It's not 1 million damage, because in total they're doing 12 million, right? It's more like 60k or something, like 100k. It's not a million. Yeah, it's 600k above her. Yeah, it's very small, but they definitely got gapped by that. But it's not like I mean, I guess you got to remember that Aiko gave up the 0.5% for having double hunger, right? That's the build that they gave it up for. 0.5 is not a million damage. It's a lot smaller. Remove photo time. Actually, I could have kept it. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let me see what this is. Quietus, right? Okay. I mean, useless is useless, I guess. I think delegation's just useless altogether, I'll be real honest with you. You know what? Okay, the second delegation we'll do on season 2. we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's top 3 not horror? Okay. Yeah, the gap's not... The gap isn't like as big as what we think it is, right? That was like the main complaint about the thing. Ali Hayes is kind of annoying. Double haste engravings, nice. Yeah, that works for me. Isn't it more 500k Winnick, not 600? Right? Because they have very similar damage, right? Or do you mean that the if you calc the damage numbers, then it should be? Also, let me change this while we're here. This is wrong. Okay. But you could make up that, to be honest, you can probably make up that damage very easily if you get the crit chance engraving. That's what your setup's trying to fix. It's just Aiko's team, but trying to fix all the weaknesses. I mean, what's the weaknesses of Aiko's team, right? That's like the first question. I think when I spoke to Aiko about it, she just said it's just consistency. Like, just bottom line, it's just consistency. There we go. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but yeah, that sounds more about right. But like, how hard does your Pregios hit on turn 10 Winnick? Like the 5 cost one, like how hard does it hit at the end? This doesn't matter. Around 100k. I mean, that's pretty good. That's definitely pretty good. All right, discard this one. One guy isn't season 3. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know what their cooldown response is. Like, I forgot which one they changed it to, because I think they added it back in recently. Right? I'm not too sure. I'd have to double check. You do 130k on the last one? Okay, that makes sense. Damn, no shop so far? Wait, where's the shop? This is my problem with going on Delegate, man. Yeah, you get one shop, like... This was actually like a pretty decent run as well. Double haste engravings on the first like map, and then second map, just not a single shop. That's delegation for you. One shop. Amazing. So what if I want my 0.5 extra damage engraving? Oh, no shackles. Well, I could care less about this then. Well, unless we get like a spook gun right at the end, but I don't think we will. Hey, listen, getting the flame is whenever I want it. Yeah, exactly. Whenever I've actually tried to farm for it, I never find it. But when I don't look for it, it's always there every single run. Well, this run is dead anyway. But I guess, right? This run is super dead. I don't even know what would have to happen for me to like even change my mind, but actually nothing, to be honest with you. There's like nothing that will change my mind about this run being dead. Oh, made my life easier. Let's just fight the boss. I'll take the currency and dip. There we go. There's a stupid combo to do on FSO with Flame, and you wanted to rank on meta deck leaderboard with it. I didn't even know they had a leaderboard for FSO. I didn't even know like they actually mark that kind of stuff. Alright, well this was a pointless run. Alright, let's go to season 2. Just for the funsies. Just to have some fun, we'll go season 2. Alright, well... Oh, well this is like the most pointless thing of my life, by the way. Why is this a possibility? Like, why can I get 3 god delegation thingies, right? Like, why is this a thing? This is so stupid. It's on event tab. Yeah, I've just never seen like anyone do it, right? But I guess it makes sense that they actually have it. Oh, I see it now. I see it, yeah. I guess who has more time to spend on suppress servant? Like, who has more time to spend just padding out your score? Yeah, this is stupid, by the way. No worries. Let's get rid of this and we'll go and do season 2. Alright, good old season 2 just for some fun, right? We'll take the... I mean, they're both terrible because minus 70% credits. So I don't really want either of them. Sure. Alright, let's go back to season 2. This is correct, yeah? I think I did do it. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's have some fun. I mean, I can just imagine you spending there for... Isn't the best weapon for 9 in Season 2? Oh, what, you mean the Arbor? I mean, Arbor's it. Arbor's amazing, by the way. Arbor is, like, really, really good. You did it because there was no rift on last FSO, but this one you barely have time to cook anything. Just spend like 3 days doing the Tressa Infinite combo in the blob and just pad out your score that way. Just the easiest way to pad out your score. What a funny FSO design, by the way. Did you just get one shop? Condolences. The one shop curse. Hey, if it has to happen to someone, I'm glad it's not me. Infinite combos just Z. I mean, true, but... Alright, let's remove this and let's take this out for now. You've just got 9 and you want to farm a good deck for her? And gear? I mean, ARP is just like really easy. Like, that's all I can say. Winnek took one for the team. Thanks, Winnek. Yeah, someone has to get the bad luck. Wait, when's the event? Okay, it's all the way over here. Well, the good thing is we're not hunting for engravings, really. So that's like something, I guess. I do need to get on core, so let's try this. Okay. Minus like 50 million dice. I couldn't tell you the last time I ever did a season 2 run. It feels like it's been so long. Season 2 worst season ever? You think so? Why didn't you like it? This is terrible. I mean, we can just reroll that campsite, it's fine, right? Oh, the Godhammer system? Yeah, Godhammer was a really weird mechanic because it just felt like it was like a very last minute addition that did not need to exist for the season. Like, it felt really out of place. Like, very, very out of place the entire season. Okay. Alright, well, we can't fight Colossus anymore. You didn't like season 2 because you didn't have 9, so you were suffering the whole season? Alright, here we go. First time vulnerable. Let's go. Yep. Yep. 1 week to farm Dream Worlds? Yeah. 1 week to farm Dream Worlds. Yeah. 8 or less, let's go. Yeah, rip Dream World. I'm gonna be so sad when we can't get Dream Worlds so easily anymore. But we've got the wrong epiphany every single time. Like no card has the correct epiphany. And we've got like one shop to fix things. I shouldn't do any more dice. Okay, there we go. Is there a reason why you're running Season 2 modifiers right now? Because Delegate sucks absolute ass on Season 3 modifiers because it goes to every single Persona event. So I just want to do like a Season 2 one for my last Delegate just for fun. That is essentially it. That is the whole reason why we're even here right now. I'll take it for now. Got nothing else to use. Golden Main Rift? I actually like Golden Main Rift. I think it's underrated. Well, still the wrong epiphany. Mind you, I just did the Typhera bonk strategy like I did for 2 rifts in a row, so Season 2 was super chill. There we go. Okay, all we need to do is get the vulnerable refinement, and there we go. That's a Season 2 deck. Well, if we can get Shackles as well, that'd be even better. Yeah, Shackles would make this a lot more realistic. Mind you, I think we play more than 18 cards. With all the neutrals and everything, so yeah. But let's ignore that bit. Oh yeah, Godhammer was irrelevant. Yeah, Godhammer was just a bad mechanic. Yeah. It was awful. But Master transforms called in response into a rhythm card. Huh. I guess I can see why it works like that. Oh my god. Wrong epiphanies again. It's like the wrong epiphany world. It's so annoying. Alright, let's make some easy money with Clover, I guess. Alright, arena time. Alright, let's see what we get. Whoa. Yeah. I love not having any rerolls anymore. Such a cool seasonal mechanic. Yay. Oh, it'll allow that. Man, this is so stupid. The whole like having no rerolls anymore because there's no seasonal tree. Like, okay, wow. So much money to buy nothing? Yeah. That's a mood. That's like the story of my life. Nah, get me out of it. I don't even care to finish the run. Get me out of it. This isn't worth it. Alright. No reroll is criminal. Yeah, it's so bad. Okay. Minus credits, and not minus credits. Well, they did say that like they acknowledged that the whole seasonal tree thing is kind of like bad design, but will they change anything? I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't really have much belief anyway, but if they do change something, then sure. Oh yeah, getting 3 extra attack engravings, but also getting Dream Mode will be impossible. Because on Dream Mode, you can't do the whole tech thing where you farm at the delegate guy. Like a worst nightmare. This is useless. I'll just hit this. It's more money. Yeah, they're fine, but 2 shops. Well, 2 shops is better than like anything else I've had so far. So 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, they keep doing this, where they add good quality of life at the end of the seasons. Which just kind of sucks. Okay, let's take the wager, I guess. I mean, I'll happy with the 120 credit. Well, if I can roll a 10, that would be great. Minimal expectations, but also realistic reality. Okay, and then we can just kind of go from down here. So I think realistically we're looking for either the Cthulhu gun with decent engravings, or we're looking for the Shackles event. That's kind of really all we're looking for. Now, I say it like it's easy to get either of those 2 things, but yeah. If we get one of them, I can make the rest of the build work. It's not really like that much that's needed, it's just a little bit of good luck. But yeah, I think that's, for me, that's my stopping point for Tenebria for now, that is. I will happily walk away with 1 Shackles or gun. Gun is easier. I mean, I'll walk away with either. I will happily walk away with either. But we need to find either first. We haven't seen gun at all, and we haven't seen the Shackles a single time since we started the farming for Tenebria. You got Tenny in a delegate run? I mean, I wish delegate runs were better for me. I'll have to check when my delegates expire, actually, because maybe we can just burn through some. Yeah. It's unfortunate that delegations even expire, to be honest with you. It makes it kind of awkward. Because, like, you just have to use them. One second. Probably your only good delegate. I've had some pretty decent delegates as well, but nothing too crazy, I would say. But I've had some decent ones. Again, decent means a lot of things, right? No shop camps shouldn't exist. Change your mind? I'm not going to change your mind. I strongly agree with you. Yeah, this is shit. Yeah. It is not the greatest thing. I mean, at least I know what I'm looking for, right? I mean, any decent engravings would be very nice as well. Oh, also crown. Yeah, I need crown for my build. If I don't get crown, then the build's dead as far as I'm concerned. I'm not doing Rift with, like, losing out on some more crit chance. Yeah, imagine doing Rift with -6 crit chance. Absolutely not. That is not happening. Bring back the 5 free refresh shops. I mean, yeah. I will take any quality of life. Bro, I don't even care. Like, lock it behind a monthly pass or something. Just give me more like shop refreshers or something. Imagine doing Rift without 4-piece crit chance set. I don't think most people are using the crit chance set. I think most people are 222. But you're also playing the persona, so you don't really have space for the other stuff, right? That's why. The Nia deck can also play the 4-piece as well if you want to, because obviously Nia discards for you. But yeah, that's it. Just Nia and the persona. The whale is talking. I'm not a whale. The whale is a big word to use. Just take my money. I mean, $5 a month isn't like anything, right? like if it's another monthly pass, that's okay. If it was like a $100 subscription, then absolutely not. Of course, that's way too much. But yeah. $5 is okay. Do we get anything good? Yeah. The important thing is just to become numb to money, like the sense of what money really is, right? I got home from work today. I opened up like my my stock portfolio, and then I just see that I'm like $2,000 down today, and I'm just like, okay, time to log out. Like one of the investments is 2K down. I'm like, okay, well, minus $2K, right? Minus 2K. It is what it is, right? These things happen. Welcome to Whale Lyric Stream. I'm not a whale. I'm a supporter. This season is my very first E6 character. And also, like, I'm in the content creator program. You get like a lot of free stuff, right? Like, I get like at least 22,000 crystals each month. Doing petition to add whale video to top right, but I'm not a whale. Season 4, every character will be E6? Nah, man. Nah. Become numb to money to spend it on... I have to make myself numb to money when you're doing like when you work with money and you're like yeah, like I don't know, you have to become numb to like certain values at some point, right? Every character will be E6 and that, bro, like I'm not planning to E6 any character next season, okay? Like let's make that very clear right now. Oh wait, you are? You're basically cheating? Wait, what do you mean cheating? Since when is being a CC cheating? What? Clip it for later? Bro, being a content creator is supporting the game. It's helping the game grow. Since when's that cheating? I should just take anything at this point, but like we help to grow the game, right? Non-whale would say I don't plan to get any dupe. Well, I mean, like Shiv was calling me out to get dupes next season specifically, right? Like specifically Shiv was referring to next season. I'll get this one, sure, I guess. I don't know. Do I even have Encore yet? I don't even have Encore yet. Well, I'm not using a dupe, so if this run doesn't have Encore, I'm leaving. Nope, no Encore. Nope. Cool. Well, that's another thing that we also just can't have happen, right? I'm not like I'm okay with missing the actual copy event, but I'm not missing like the first boss copy event. That is not happening. You're not looking forward to Twin Star rerun? How come? I don't think I've ever done Twin Star, really. I mean, we can check. I don't think I've really touched Twin Star ever. Yeah, look at this. Exploration level 5. I wasn't joking when I said I just don't do Twin Star. You hope I get triple haste pre-boss without Encore? Well, if it's not good gear, then I don't know. Bosses have some pretty strong fights. The bugs are racist. Gosh, my fan is just blowing hot air at this point as well. It's gone to that point in the day where my like fans are just blowing hot air around. Ugh. Oh, the whole bug thing, yeah. Yeah, like look at this. Twin Star is like my least explored planet by a mile. There's just no reason for me to do this, right? Yeah. I've just never cared about any of these cards. Like, and I know precision aim was really funny, but like, meh. Never needed it. Never needed it. Level 30 weapon is good. I'm never going to use it on anything ever when Swamp exists, so I'm good. Alright, let's use a delegation. Now that we've got Quan here, let's see if we can get the Quan magic. All my homies hate Twin Star. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I will agree with that. We hate Twin Star. Twin Star's like the worst thing known to man. Why am I getting pinged on Discord? And yeah, so many people pulled for E6 Tenebria this banner. This is definitely probably like the most successful banner that's not a limited character. Well, not counting like Haru and Yuki, because they haven't inflated numbers because the game was at its like majority player base back then. So yeah, Haru and Yuki don't count. Especially Haru. Haru's like revenue month is obviously super inflated, so you can't really consider it. I mean, actually, let's take a look. Let me see if I can pull up the page itself. All right, I pulled up the gacha revenue page so we can take a look at how. And again, I know these websites aren't 100% accurate. They don't have PC data, blah 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 blah, right? But even still, that's still an interesting insight, right? Again, these aren't accurate numbers. That they can be off by $1 bajillion and everything like that. But yeah, like that's what I mean, right? Like look at the first two banners. You can't like even consider them, right? Yeah, because the game came out like during it wasn't even at the start of October. It was like in the middle or something, right? So obviously the first month isn't like purely accurate. That's why it's like the first month seems really low, and then that's why like the second and the third month seems really high, because like, you know, it actually would be, right? This is the peak of the player base at this point. Also, like, remember, because we've got 3-week banners, so like in November we got Yuki, but we also got Chizuru's like start as well. And then December was the like most popular revenue month by far, but that was also Serennial month, right? But Serennial came out towards like, it was like pretty much nearly the end of the month. But you could have argued that like the revenue would have dropped quite a lot in comparison to November, because, you know, it's very normal for most new gachas to like, you know, they release, the next month the revenue drops, and next month the revenue drops again. But I think Serennial being like, you know, the Christmas limited character definitely bumped up the numbers. And like ever since like December, we've kind of just had like really mid months overall. Like, you know, we went to 5 mil, then 3, then 1.7, then 2, and then we peaked at 5 again. 5 is for half anniversary, by the way. So we managed to jump all the way back up to 5 million revenue for half anniversary. And yeah, we don't have June numbers yet. June will be Adelheid and also Tenebria start. So we'll have to see based on June how June's looking, but Adelheid probably didn't help the revenue that much. But Tenebria may have saved the month potentially. Smile gates, scam gates, like, oh, so we need to give it E6 final multiplier for people to pull. You got it. Yeah, I mean that's true. Like, they put a final multiplier on Tenebria, and it made even like people like Aiko, who would never whale usually for E6, go out their way to whale for E6. Like, that's the craziest part about it. That's all it took. But yeah, so yeah, CZN's doing fine overall. It's still like one of the top gacha games out there. It's not top like 10 or anything, but it's still it's still competitive enough. You know, looking at CN leaderboards, Adelheid probably helped a good bit. I think it probably didn't help as much as what you may think it does. Like, a lot of them aren't also like E0s don't really add much to revenue, right? You have to care about E6 viability, and there definitely was not a lot of dupers for Adelheid, right? In Asia, there was more so. Eiko literally got Heidi E6. Yeah, I mean, she's crazy. Also, no content creator program for Eiko yet either, so kind of pointless. It is very pointless. I did it just because I had like, I think 80,000 crystals on my account, so why not, right? But yeah, if I wasn't a CC, I definitely wouldn't have got E6 Heidi. I would have probably got E2 and that's it, I think. I mean, it was fun for Sortie, I guess, when Sortie first came out. I mean, I got Heidi to level 62 on Sortie, and I've never used her ever since. Like, once I got her to level 62, that was pretty much it. She's, like, good for now. She's benched. So, yeah. Alright, can we get some good engravings? That would be, like, absolutely phenomenal. Again, I'm not being super picky, by the way. I just want some good engravings. Sylvia is way more valuable. Yep. Heidi will be retired to E6 Chaos Deck Farmer. Yep. Like, if you talk about longevity in this game, it's really short. Like, the only meta really is like Great Rift, which is like, what, 3-week meta? So from a meta point of view, the banners last like 3 weeks. After 3 weeks, you're basically retired to like the retirement home of doing tower, right? And tower retirement farm is like, I don't know, every unit can do tower, right? Do I have Encore yet? I do have Encore. Okay, cool. Alright, we have 2 shops. Surely we can get something good. I mean, crit damage is good, but I'm not playing a build where I need crit damage engraving. But I guess we can just take it for now until we find something better. Because who knows, I might end up playing a different supporter that can work with it. So there's no harm in picking it up for now, at least. Fairy King Crown with extra attack engraving. I mean, this would be like perfect if I was farming anyone else, to be honest. Crown with this engraving, damn. You think Heidi might have a longer lifetime? I think she should have a longer lifetime, but we'll have to see. That's the Quan touch right there. True, but I don't even want this. I don't even want this. Oh man. Can't pick it. I mean, if everything else is correct, I guess I could Heidi run. This is no way this is a pivot to Heidi. No way this is a pivot to Heidi. There's so much stuff that we have to do to make this deck work, right? And we're also playing on delegation, so we probably won't even get enough removes. Wait, I also have a double I have a double extra damage build anyway. I'll take Crown just to get Crown, okay? I'll take Crown. Because like overall, there's a chance when I get everything else, but I don't have the Crown that I need. So it's fine. Maybe we can get the correct copy, that would be nice. Nope. Okay, cool. Do I need to remove anything? I do not. Cool. Well, we still have one more shop until the boss, actually, so a lot of things can change between now and then. Just invest in Nia Stonks? Oh my god. Back-to-back extra attacks. Oh my god, man. I'm telling you, it just shows up when you don't want it. When you don't want to farm it, it just shows up. It's actually insane. It's genuinely insane. I mean, now we just need to get one on the weapon, right? If we get one on the weapon, we have the whole set. Okay, this is useless. Bro? I mean, if we get one on the weapon, then yeah. Yeah, if we get one on the weapon, then I will like fully admit defeat, right? But I already have a 2 build. RFS, but like it actually replaces a good engraving, so I'd rather not. I'll take this for now. But yeah, that's true. You can get RFS from get it anyway. That's true, actually. So even if you don't get it in the run, you can just farm it. That's true. That's like the nice thing about RFS, to be honest with you. You can just like get it very, well, quite easily. Now by easier, obviously just, you know. It's not the easiest thing to farm, but it's one of the easiest things you can get. It means that you don't have to worry about getting like a god of gear, right? But so far, we don't really have like anything good going for us, which kind of sucks. Like, we don't really have much to show for it. I would hope to find some better gear. Wait, how many shops do we even have? We have 1 shop. Man, this is why I don't bother doing delegate. Like, 1 shop? Delegate is so rubbish. This is going to be the shackles run as well, by the way. This is when we get shackles. And I can't even make anything work. We had an insane Heidi run, just saying. we had a decent Heidi run, true. It was quite decent. Not denying that. Again, decent, but we had a pretty good Heidi run, that is true. But it's okay. There is more things to life than a good Heidi run. If if I have a good weapon on Heidi, it was done. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's true. It is good, yeah. I'll be honest, mind you, I don't really like the... Okay, well, this was not the Shackles run. Okay, I don't care about this run now. We can just dip. We can just dip. Let's go here. Yeah, I mean, I've actually never used the Selena comp for any content. I've just never liked the team for some reason. It's kind of weird. I just don't like the Selena comp really that much. I have double extra attack engravings on Selena as well, but yeah, just never really liked her too much. Well, it's not Selena, it's just the team. There's just something about it. I'm taking the other one. I'm just clicking. All right, how many shops do we get? 1, 2, and 3. Well, 3 shops is like actually very good for once, so sure. She's a bunny gal? Yeah, but yes and no. Yes and no. Can I show you the Heidi deck? Do you mean for Selena? The Heidi Selena deck? Because that's the one we're talking about. Or you talking about Heidi for Tenebria? Heidi's very versatile. She's got a lot of different builds. No, for Great Rift? It's yeah, I don't know if there's anyone on global with the leaderboard. But let me see if I can find a link. You're on YouTube, I see. Let me see if I can find it. Don't think I can find it. Yeah, if you go to Caesian Meta, you can have a look. Actually, let me link you that. You can filter this out by Asia, or just go to the general leaderboards, and you can click on people's deck. There you go. Yeah, if you just go to the general leaderboards, Asia really like the Heidi unit comp. They're really big on the Heidi thing, so you can just look at what they're doing. They're pretty much all the exact same build, by the way. There's like no difference between the builds pretty much. Okay. All right, we just need a couple of haste engravings. I'll happily accept 3 haste engravings. If I have to settle for 2 is fine as well. Nah, I mean, I'm fine with like even 2, like 2 or 1's okay as long as the engravings are correct, I'd say. Yeah, since getting Tenebria's E6, like Tenebria's E6 is like such a power stop compared to previous E6s. So I do wonder how future E6s are going to play out in the future. Like they know what makes money now, right? They did Tenebria E6, who's not even a limited character. She definitely sold very well. They can see that. So, I mean, they do know what people will pull for. People will pull for power. Yeah, but we'll just have to see what they do. Like, Tenebria E6 could either be the beginning of the end for balance on dupes, or it could be just a one-off. Like, there's no in between. It's either going to be a nothing burger, or it's going to be like the change of all E6s moving forward. Now, obviously, Faye's not really a good indicator because Faye was designed quite a while ago, and also Faye's a pre-season character, so pre-season characters you really shouldn't expect to be very strong. They typically have like large weaknesses. Just by being pre-season, they just don't have any content they're made for. That's why they usually give each pre-season character a full-scale offensive, because they don't have anything else to do. Nothing here to use, unfortunately. That's fine. All right, first shop coming up. We'll have to see. Just keep selling everything. That's not what we need. Oh, I'll take this. 2 crit damage pieces are always really high quality, typically. With that, half the engravings and the resonance stuff mostly apply to Diana. That is true. That is very true. I don't really have like an answer for you as to like why, but it depends who you ask. Some people will shield Diana as being like one of the top 3 DPSs in the game, and then some other people will tell you like it doesn't really matter anyway because she's not like what content right now needs her, and the answer is nothing. So it really depends who you ask, and they will all give you a different response about their thoughts on a unit like Diana. Some people will literally die on the throne that she's a top 3 DPS right now, and you shouldn't underestimate her. And others will just laugh at you if you say that. So I'm more in the camp that preseason characters are just kind of awkward because they just don't have much content to really be used for, right? I think that's their biggest problem. We need to go up, unfortunately. We need to get as many shops as possible. That's like the main way you want to play this. Okay, and pretty good if I say so. But yeah, it's true that like Diana is pretty strong, but is she like as strong as people think she is or say she is? I guess you could say so, but then also like realistically this game is not that kind of game where like there's a lot of content to use characters in. Great Rift pretty much has its own designed meta which changes every 3 weeks, of a Great Rift anyway. Tower can tower meta, who cares, right? Anyone can clear tower. The whole point of tower is actually to clear with different units anyway, right? So you actually want to build up everyone. Sortie is pretty much whoever's the drafted characters, right? They give you the biggest bonus for Black Mass, and that's what you mostly care about, so yeah, there's like a lot of additional things to consider. Okay, nothing really there. We have one encore already, so at least it's something. All right, let's check out the very last shop before the boss, before we decide to remove any cards, because we are running low on credits, and we need to keep some around just in case a really good engraving shows up on a legendary piece of gear, because legendary pieces of gears cost like 200, or they cost like double the amount of the res or the usually, so it's just important to keep that in mind. She was gone for a bit by Diana is really good. Yeah, she's good, but again, preseason characters just have a very weird problem where what are they good for? You know, they get one FSO and then they're pretty much just forced into like tower only. But that's also just a design problem of this game at the moment. Like, if you want to talk about a meta, the problem is the only content where a meta is probably even worth talking about is Great Rift, but then Great Rift is going to usually, at least, shield towards the latest unit, right? Well, this doesn't stack anyway, and I already have a copy, so there's RFS, but we don't have any engraving yet. Useless, useless, useless. All right, let's take out photo time for now. Yeah, the extra attackers, I mean, like, obviously everyone has seen the whole like Renault doing 600k 900k damage on tower 135, which is cool for that one mode, but you know, where else is that really being used for at the moment? Right? Yeah, exactly. That's just we have no content. Like the only meta is Great Rift. Like you kind of have to make up your own content, right? Like I know some people who they like the only reason why they really grind is so they can try and always like deal the most damage possible on tower with a deck, and that's kind of cool. But again, like you kind of have to make up your own content if you really want a reason to grind, because to be honest with you, there is like no reason to ever grind decks unless it's like for Great Rift or Basin, I guess, if for some people who don't have a good Basin auto team. Right? Like, I don't know. I think tower could have been a lot more, right? Yeah, tower definitely could have been a lot more than what it actually was in the end. But yeah, tower could have been a lot more. Sortie is just like its own meta technically, because you know it's a resource farming mode. Yeah, exactly. Like people make up, you just have to like make up your own reason to like grind different decks. Otherwise there's like really no motivation to grind decks. Maybe you care about FSO, maybe you care about just optimizing the most damage a unit can do in 5 turns for tower, or maybe you just want a really high damage number for a screenshot, right? So 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is good. This is 3 question marks, and then here. Oh yeah, same. That's what most of my starting content actually was on my channel. Most of my starting content was just OTK, FTK videos, right? That's what it was. And even nowadays, like those kind of videos don't really perform as well if they're not for the new unit, you know. There definitely has been a large amount of players who've just like left the game or quit the game at this point, and it is like very felt, I would say, as well. Oh wait, we've got Cthulhu. Nice. I mean, I do trust Auto. Auto's not too bad with Cthulhu. It's a lot better than what it used to be. You planned on clearing tower with everyone, but just doing the 150 floors once burned you out. I'm kind of the same. I did 150 one time and I was like, oh, this is such a slog. Ugh. No engraving, unfortunately, but we take it. Yeah, it's the same 2 floors. This kind of sucks, man. Gear-wise, this has been pretty solid, but we've only got 1 engraving. There's still a chance that we can get, like, the haste and then replace the haste or something. But, yeah. Does anyone know, like, how much damage do you lose per engraving you don't have or something? It's like some amount. It's not the craziest number in the world, but obviously when you're trying to do Rift, every number is kind of important, right? You got delayed for months and we got this shit. Yeah, I just find Tower really boring. It's why I don't really consider it content, really. It just doesn't do it for me. Yeah, that would have been cool. Multiple bosses back to back to back. Yeah. You hate when the squid doesn't show up at all? Yeah, I can get that. Let's see what we can get divine wise. Nice. Yeah. I'm not sure how much damage, like, missing out on, like... Because I have 1 attack engraving, which is fine. It's okay. You lose, like, 1.8. Is it 1.8 per engraving, Sebi? Is that what it is? But also what is it? Is that 1.8 per haste engraving lost, or what? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, Sabi. What do you mean? I'm talking about, like, how much damage do I lose if I don't have any, like, haste engravings on these ones, right? The accessory I'm fine with. I'm fine with the accessory. If we get lucky, we can get haste engraving on crown. Like, we can just replace it. Oh, imagine if I get shackles as well. Oh man. Okay, well we'll see what's in the shop. We'll see what's in the shop. There's a real possibility that we also get shackles in the same run, by the way. Because whenever you get gun, you always get shackles, right? That's how it works. Like, gun and shackles are always together. Is haste after raised multipliers, or does it add with them? I'm pretty sure it adds with them. But also, it's not a multiplier of the total damage. It's a multiplier of the base card anyway. It's a base card multiplier. It's actually why most of the higher rankings on leaderboards don't really use optimal engravings, because they just don't have them. Like, a lot of people have 1 or 2 good engravings and that's about it. Alright, let's just sell these. You lose 5 at 10%? Lose 5 what, sorry? You lose 5 at 10%. Haste damage engraving? It's on the stupid accessory as well. I mean, there's a higher chance of me refinding this one than not having this one. Whatever trinket. Oh well, this is it's just the 30% one. Yeah. Oh yeah. We always sacrifice it. There's like a higher chance that we find thingy anyway. So yeah, 30% is better, but there's a higher chance that I re-find it on the armor, then get, you know what I mean? Because if I find it again and I don't replace it, I'm actually worse off. But I don't have much faith in this run anyway, so you might as well go for the gamble play. This is fine. We still have 2 more shops, so we'll see. Anyway, I have a feeling it's going to be the thingy. Hey, Quan, you need faith. You need faith. Just because Quan's not a believer doesn't mean that you guys shouldn't be a believer. The shackles run. I mean, this will be shackles and then like GG. You know what I mean? All right. Well, there's the tree. I'm gonna say tree. Just give me your stupid like branch, and I can sell it for more money. -4 dice, by the way. You weren't a believer of the Heidi run? I just don't think Heidi needs it. But that's true. That's true. I wasn't a believer of the Heidi run. I mean, there was no way I was fixing that deck in time either. I don't have any faith about that. How does it? Okay. Action count. I mean, the weapon doesn't really matter because like exhaust cards. Yeah. Wait, did I need anything? No. No. I mean, epiphany wise, everything's pretty solid. So. Well, it wasn't shackles. Oh my god, this is like the worst thing ever. My dice rolls are so bad today. Like, we're gonna have to buy more hourglasses at this rate. All right, so all we need to do is get a good armor engraving and then get the crown shortly after, right? That's so easy. That's so easy. You guys need to have faith. That's the easiest thing we can ever do. Like, just watch, just believe. Alright, well, this is copy. Yep. Only happens in fantasies? Nah. You have to have more faith. More faith. Whale problem? Nah. I'm not a whale. I'm a content creator. Big difference. Okay. So we get the armor. Not that one. We get an armor. Any armor. Wrong one. Okay. Okay, well we didn't get an armor. I mean, it's still not technically impossible. We could still get crowned with an engraving at the final boss, right? That does still exist. Do I want to change anything or nah? Nope. I mean, I still think it was worth the gamble, right? You have to gamble for these kind of things. Anyway, it's fine because when we kill the boss, it's going to give us the crown, and the crown is going to have a really good engraving at the same time. Lol, you'll get the vulnerable armor? No. We're going to get crown with an engraving, okay? That is true. Wait, are we gonna die on auto? I don't know. These guys nearly threw it, by the way. I was watching them the whole time. I'm telling you, the extra attack engraving is like everywhere today. It's literally like everywhere today. Like this engraving is showing up non-stop. Two engravings down? Damn. What do you think about Faye? Hey, welcome by the way. First time chatter. Another Kura. I think Faye is fun, but she will not be important. You can skip her. She's a preseason character, which typically doesn't lead to very long meta relevancy. Yeah. You don't even get one. I usually get one. Fuck them. Where was during the Heidi farm? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not the worst run in the world. We only have one good engraving. But one isn't as bad as like having zero. You know what I mean? Like it could have been zero, for example. This is good. Like let's see what other people are doing. You got Tenebria on 20 pity. Should you invest on Tenebria or Faye? Tenebria is better. But they're both, you know, they're both probably gonna not hold up amazingly in season 4. So Horo use, what did Horo use on Tenebria? 30% haste and nothing. Okay. So nothing, haste, 30%. Aiko used nothing, nothing, and this one, the damage one. And then nothing, haste, haste. Haste, nothing, nothing. Yeah, it's good enough to like bully the people, right? It's good enough. Wait, you wonder if they're not going to counter Heidi next season, since Cien would be pissed if they ran her banner next and they countered her? Cien already has Heidi. Right? Or is it next? Or is it next for them? Because they have their releases, the release is weird actually, because they've got they do have Heidi. They already have Heidi. Yeah. They're like they were currently doing the previous Great Rift boss last time I checked in on them, and they just copied global meta with the Nia, Cassius, and Heidi team. Adelheide's next for them. Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll still counter her glaive, like, yeah. Yeah, their banners are a bit more weirder for sure. A bit weirder for sure. But yeah, it's a good enough Fae deck that can work for now. Right? Let's park the idea. It's good enough for now. Hey, what was this build? Oh, crit damage and double haste. Yeah. This was RFS with 30% and a haste. This was with 1 haste. This was a haste with 30%. This build is obviously we can't change this build into the one that we want anyway, so we can ignore this. Otherwise, I'd be quite happy. Crit damage and haste. This is what we just got: haste and gun. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is most of the cards are the correct epiphany. This one is fine. This one's fine. Actually, no, these are fine. Yeah. We actually got a 2-2 split in the run itself. Well, we need to get the epiphany on the attack cards, right? Because these are the wrong attack. Well, they're not the wrong attack card, but they haven't epiphanied yet, unfortunately. So we need to get those dupes, but that's fine. And then this is fine. We just need to get 1 AP. This is fine. We just need to get the divine. But is this a deck that I want to use my divines on? Like, do I actually want to spend black mass on this deck or not? That's the question. That is like the question of all time. Just having a think. Not the worst setup. But it could be better. It could be better to the point where it's probably worth going back in. I don't know, I'm very hesitant. Wait. What's the leaderboard looking like again? Recluse is here. Oh my god, Recluse has got nothing. This is literally just nothing. Damn, I'm surprised they even use the black mass to even get this build. I don't know. I would not use black mass on this. This is like not a single good engraving. And then you don't even have crown. Damn. I guess Reclusa just doesn't care. I guess he just doesn't. I'm guessing they just don't care, to be honest. I did see people playing this, by the way. This one here, where it's when a Quietus card is discarded, you draw one, right? And then you play the Persona card, and then this is your Quietus card that you discard. And then when you discard it, you get to draw 2 haste cards, and then you also draw 2 from the engravings. I did see people running that tech. It seemed kind of cool. It's just a way to like make ID a bit more draw positive. Kind of neat. Yeah, and they're playing the wedding ring as well. So if they start with this card, it also discards it as well. Double wedding ring. They're also playing this Persona as well. Yeah, so they're definitely playing. It's a very interesting build, but hey, it does make Heidi more draw positive, so I guess that's not a bad thing. And then damage, haste. Damn, this is a good mix. 15% crit damage, 25% haste, and then the 30%. That's a really strong build. They are a Persona Andy, however. They are a Persona Andy. We do have some Heidi decks. What Heidi deck do we have? We don't have a Cthulhu Blade Heidi, but we did actually end up getting a Cthulhu Sphere Heidi. So if we really wanted to, we could like just do Spear randomness just for the extra turn, like just the better turn 1, right? +1 AP and +1 draw on turn 1 makes it a lot smoother. Faceless, Hero Tools, yeah. I am very intrigued to try out the draw common card version actually, because I don't know how much you really need the AP like otherwise. So I'm very intrigued to just try it and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, better turn 1 rotation as well. And then the Ray deck, we haven't even touched since day 1. I don't think I'm gonna touch the Ray deck. The Ray deck's fine for what we wanted to do. It's like fine. Draw 1, combo, draw 1, passive healing, 1 AP gear bags, snack time, draw 2. Seems okay. Draw. Yeah. I mean, snack time is -1 action, but like, I just never took it out the deck. I mean, we can obviously if we really need to. You know what? That other build that we got for Heidi, if I could find it. Maybe we just work on this deck. I think this deck is like fine. It's got gun's okay. Otherwise, we're just endlessly farming for shackles, and at that point, are we making any progress? The answer is probably not. Right? I just don't believe in like eternally burning our life away. Wait, is it up here? Did I like pin it or something? Wait, I'm looking at the wrong character. Not a Nia believer? I am not a Nia believer, no. Nia believing requires a lot of time, and that's a resource which I don't think I have for not burning myself out. Where's Tentacle Sword? I don't have Tentacle Sword. I have Tentacle Sphere. we could grind Tentacle Sword pretty easily because like the Heidi deck, the Heidi's the easiest character to build, by the way. Like you can easily get the Heidi deck done in one run. It's not hard. Hey, who's that? Hey, Redix. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, like, this build is so easy to farm for, which is kind of nice. But I don't mind doing, like, a test run with this build and just seeing how it goes, right? I still have enough Faint Memory for, like, one more Divine on Faceless Woman. Maybe, like, combo or something. Well, I'm not gonna go for just combo only. You found like all 3 decks in a few hours? Yeah, but like you're also just insanely lucky as well. I don't know if you've considered that. Yeah, I don't know if you've considered that. Because I couldn't tell you. This is the first gun I've seen in a long time for Tenebria, or just anyone actually. I have no intention of doing Ray Clover either. The Ray Clover build just takes up way too much black mass for me to even like justify. Like it's like for the average person, it's way too much black mass, right? My goal is a very humble top 10. My goal is very humbly top 10. If I get top 10, I am very fine, right? So realistically, we're kind of building for top 10 in mind, right? And right now, top 10 is looking very interesting. You don't know what I'm talking about? Nah, the raid deck is way too swordy, like way too much black mass intensive, especially if you're going for the Clover build. If you're not doing Clover Rain, then it's actually very easy to make. But yeah. Otherwise, it's just a bit much, I think. Yeah, I'm not a believer of the Clover comp anyway for the Heidi build at least. Maybe for other characters, right? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just thinking if I want to go in on the deck, because the decks are quite expensive to make work, but what did you settle for, Sebu? Very easy to make. I mean, when you're farming for the monument, it's generally like it's a lot easier. You're currently sitting at rank 12. I'll take a look at your build in a second. What did Sebi do? Sebi settled for this crit damage. Oh, well, double crit damage that doesn't even stack. Okay. No, I was looking at your engraving, Sebi. Don't worry. Is this you? Is this you, Jazz? Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. Ah. Triple crit damage, huh? Ah. Well, it's could be worse. Could be worse. Nice. You got Ray with the Clover and the Tentacle Blade. Nice. And you've got the Nia with the Tentacles and the Double Hunger, of course. Very nice. Does he know? I don't think he does know. But then again, how would you know? Because the game isn't very clear about it, right? The game generally doesn't tell you. So I don't think they do know. Alright. Just flexing at this point? Yeah. The triple crit damage, just like, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. see again, if this build was shackles, I would use this build, right? 30% and haste is like all I need. Did I see your comp? What, on leaderboard or? You mean the Heidi comp right now? If yes, then I saw it, yeah. It was like the most gross thing I've ever seen. Where'd you end up? Yeah, here you are. You're right below Winneck. Crazy. Yeah, like what's all this crap? Like triple extra attack engravings, tripled extra attack engravings, and then tentacle blade. I guess this is just an old deck, right? This is Last Rift. This is just like copied. Yeah. Yeah, this is the old Rift, Selena. But this is new. This is new. Draw, reduce, draw, reduce. Check the is it just triple again? Bro doesn't do anything else besides farm triple extra attack engravings. My Deanna deck is only used in like FTK decks, right? Like FTK combos, so I never get to take more than one turn anyway with her, unfortunately. Yeah. This is like the sign of someone who has nothing else to do in game, by the way. This is the sign of that person. Right here. Right now. I'm just thinking if we farm for a better Tenebria or not. That one was pretty close. Gun is great, but my only thing is I don't know, like in the run, how often will my cards be 0 cost? Like I don't know how often will the 5 cost be 0. You know? If it's all the time or some of the time. And our RFS only works when you get shackles as well, by the way. Like when you get shackles as well, then it's good. Otherwise it's kind of scuffed. Yeah. Like the whole point of using RFS is that you get shackles. So if you don't get shackles, forget about it. Pretty much all the time. Yeah, I mean that's why RFS is good, but is it better than my gun build? I don't know. The gun build is really weird because it's only one good engraving, but also like it's got everything else that I kind of need anyway. It's literally just missing engravings, which is like a small percentage of damage. Someone got 1.34 on the on official code. Hearn. Would you want Hearn's build? Why not? Hearn got 1.343. 1.343. Oh, it's Tenko. Tenko in game. Oh yeah, they don't have Sylvia. The whole reason why they're doing all this like scuffed rubbish is because they don't have Sylvia. Yeah, that's why they're doing this build. Yeah. Yeah, that's why there's no Faceless Woman in this deck, because they don't have Sylvia. So they had to like make up another way to draw. But I mean, hey, I would say they cooked. I would say they definitely cooked. The weapon's kind of meh, but all the engravings are really, really strong. To be honest, they should just change this to RFS. Actually. Yeah. They generally should just change this to RFS and they're good, I would say. A true free-to-player. Don't worry, we're back, we're back. We are live. We DC'd, but we are live. I don't think YouTube even died. Yeah. Cool stream. Well, yeah. Whale can't relate. That's true. The stream died for 2 seconds. Yeah. Stop kidding the stream. I don't know. Blame OPS. It just says disconnect. It was a small F. Yeah. It died for like a few seconds. RFS is around 7% with 2 good engravings, then gun with 1 good. Oh, RFS is around 7% worse with 2 good engravings, then gun with 1 good. Wait, what do you mean 7% worse, Sebi? Oh, if you don't have the right verdant, right? Yeah, I mean, the whole point of RFS is if you have shackles. That's the whole point, right? Yeah, yeah. I think we agree on that. Nuffalo, what streak? What streak reached? New stream, same streak. Congrats on the 20 stream streak against. Yeah. OBS disconnecting is kind of sad. It just like ruins everything. It's fine. It happens, right? It happens. It messes up my Twitch stats for like a few minutes when it happens as well, because Twitch just like automatically assumes that you've got like a bajillion views for some reason. But yeah, I mean the whole point of like RFS is if you do shackles. Like without shackles I wouldn't even bother doing RFS. But then again, like the upgrade is having gun. And do you consistently have gun builds? I don't know. All right, let's go back into chaos. Let's just farm a bit more. Let's see. I'll probably farm for like another hour or two and we can see like what we end up with. New stream, same streak. Get some swords. I mean, we will do the supporters another day, right? I think we can improve the how you doing, Captain Venom? How you doing? I think we can improve Tenebria. Maybe not, but I think we could. But maybe we can't. I mean, getting swords on Heidi would be easier, but I don't know if I even want to use Heidi, you know what I mean? I'm not even like dead set on the supporter still. Stop yapping and farm. Hey, be nice. Hey, how you doing, Venom? 8% attack is probably better than just a freaking extra engraving. I think it is, personally. But like, if we're gonna do both anyway, then time to farm Nia. I don't know. I'm not convinced on the Nia attack. I think it's way too much effort personally, but if it's not that much effort, then maybe. But I think it's a lot of effort. Wait, Quan, what for the Nia build you're doing? Do you just do the 2 spotlight build, or are you doing the encore build still? Not still, but like the encore build, because I know Aiko is doing the thingy. You haven't seen yours? That's true. You're doing great. You finally got the when lead card is active card. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice one, Venom. Have you done your Rift run yet, Venom, or are you still building your units? Spotlight build? Yeah, that makes sense. Spotlight build makes a lot of sense. I should check out how many shops there are. The shops are really important. We have 2 shops, which is kind of terrible, but hey. Oh, I'm not gonna do the I'm not doing the build anyway, don't worry. You done a couple of trial runs, you got 80 Sith, but now you're 147. Nah, you're fine. You can get back up there. Not that hard, right? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm very happy not doing the Nia build. Action count 1. I'm actually just really interested to see next season, right? Like what they can do for next season, how they're going to innovate on it. Well, if they will innovate. They might not. No, I'm actually very curious to see what the devs are going to cook. If they cook, that is, of course. They could just not cook at all, by the way. Do I have on core? I don't have on core yet. Can't use basic attacks. True. Can't use basic attacks, can't use Marie, can't use Selena, can't do extra attack damage. Yeah, just make up some stuff, right? Boring season coming? Will the boss get even more racist? 100%. Honestly, you'll be happy if you end up at least top 100 if I don't get... Yeah, oh yeah, you'll definitely get Masters. What score do you have right now, Venom? And are you global or Asia? If you discard a card, you die. I mean, also valid, yes. Global, you're at 1.17. I think 1.18 is like super safe, but maybe 1.17 will be very safe as well. Not too sure yet. Discarded cards are exhausted. I mean, now we're cooking, guys. Now we're cooking. Exhausted cards are reflected back at you. It'd be funny if they do a complete 180 and now it's about doing as many actions as possible. That could also happen. I mean, we just have to see like what the seasonal characters do, right? Like what does season 4 characters do, and it'll just be based around them. Because Faye doesn't really help give us any indication because obviously she was released a bit earlier in China. So I don't know. It could be a whole season based around filling up your deck with cards. The larger your deck size, the better. Yeah, exactly. You go back to green? I don't think we'll see green for some time. Yeah. I'll just take the wake. It's just faster to go through the 100 credits. Twin Stars about racism? True. Yeah, it's all about the racism. Hey Sebastian, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. First time chatter. A lot of first time chatters today. Very exciting. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I am like absolutely just boiling hot, by the way, so I am not doing well, but it is what it is. New players coming to Rift. Wait, it's all racism. Always happy. Let me get rid of this card for now. Wait, do I have any epiphanies that I need to get as well? Nope. Cool. Let's go up and then we'll go into the final shop. Do I have Encore or not? I do. Okay, cool. We'll probably just farm Tenebria for the rest of today's stream, and then based on how things go, we'll just move on to the supporters again. Alright. Haste cards, nice. That's like something good. Good, you're just trying to farm a Dream deck, but the shop isn't giving it to you. It has been a very long time since I saw Dream in the shop myself, so yeah. I can only wish you the best of luck. That is quite literally the only thing I can do. Double haste engraving, by the way. Double haste engraving from one shop. Okay, I mean, sure, that works. Decent start. Two haste engravings going into... You only find it when you're not farming for it? I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Dream Mode in the shop. How many Dream Mode decks do you have, Sebastian? Do you have a single one yet or no? You think you saw one in the last 20 season 3? Yeah, it's really bad. I remember grinding for 5 days and I saw 0, but I actually saw 1 when I did, you know, the event, get a random legendary neutral card. I got Dream Mode from that before I saw 1 in like shop farming for 5 days. It was my first time doing that option as well. It's so stupid. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't have like a 6 Dream Mode deck, unfortunately, but I'm more than happy with what I've got, you know? Like, I will live. I will live. He's calling me a no-life gamer? I don't have a 6. I have a lot of Dream Mode decks, but I don't have a single 5 Dream Mode either. It's all very low numbers. Alright, let's sell these ones. I mean, Quan, you've played all the rifts, right? You've been like master every rift. You don't even have a 4 Dream World deck? Oh, I have 4 Dream World decks on Nia alone. You only got 1. I saw yours and got inspired by Diana's deck. Nice. A lot of people got inspired by that showcase, so I'm glad. Spending so much time for a deck that's fun but not even optimal. Yeah, imagine having fun, right? Imagine having fun. It couldn't be Quan. Like fun? What's that? If it's not best in slot, it's not fun, right? So I have to go here, down, down, up, down, question mark, up. Okay, I can get 3 shots, but it's so weird. You need a bare minimum for first 2 rifts. I'm guessing by bare minimum, you still mean that you got master, right? So up, and down again. Okay. Nah, plats? Nah, it's Quan. Quan would never let himself get plat. You only tried with main in the next ones? That's fair. What made you start trying more, Quan? Was it just like lack of content, like nothing else to do? Yeah, bare minimum's master? Yeah, same. Yeah. Like, I did bare minimum for season 2. I did like 2 attempts and that was it. You didn't even get chains? Yeah, the chain farming thing was crazy. Great Rift Season 2 was honestly really easy to get masters. If you had Typhara especially, you could basically use like the same strategy for both Great Rifts and get master in both. You just had to change the deck a little bit. You got Diamond in the first Rift with just level 50 characters. That comp was so busted. Yeah, man. That comp was the most... Oh, Golden Main BS? They kept telling us it was going to get better, so you had no motivation. That's fair. Golden Main was only like hard if you were trying to like play the actual mechanic. If you played Typhara Bonk, you just didn't even interact with him. You just spent like 9 turns like reducing his armor where he did nothing, and then you would just bonk him right at the end. You didn't get Typhara until anniversary? Unfortunate. Typhara like had the most longevity meta-wise in season 2. If you just cared about getting like good scores on Rift or something. Easiest was Serenial. Honestly, I would say season... I don't know. Colossus was... Like, Golden Main was really easy if you did the Typhara strategy. Typhara was a free master? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Typhara was a free master for both Rifts in season 2. Like, if you just owned Typhara... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you did need to know what you was doing. That's true. But if you knew what you was doing... You cheesed masters with Beryl? Yeah, like... Most people not knowing is actually very true as well. I really hated the Serenial Rift, man. That Rift was so boring. Like, each run took so long. And it was the same thing every single time. Hold, we got Crown. Okay. That's something. Like, that's actually something. So we've got double haste at the moment, 1 with Crown. Oh yeah, season 1 deck farming as well. Yeah. The Serenial deck that I used for Masters wasn't even like... It wasn't even AP Serenial. It was literally just base Serenial with no Divines because season 1 farming was the worst thing in the universe. If I still have my Selena deck, I'll show you. My Selena deck was so bad. Double Encore. I need to change. Actually, wait, I can't remove any of them. Yeah, same as here, Quan. I do like 2 or 3 runs, and then yeah, that's kind of it. I usually do 1 early run to make a video on for content creation purposes, and then I will often do like an actual Rift run a bit later in the season, and then that's usually it. So most of the times I do 2 seasons. Oh yeah, the haste bug. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do 2 Rift runs every season, maybe 3 sometimes, but yeah, that's it. Last Rift you did 1 with haste bug and then 2 with normal comp. All right, this is it. This is gun. All right, we need gun believers. Okay, this is gun. This is 100% gun. And if it's not gun, it's because we're gonna get shackles. 100% believe. All right. Well, I mean, that's actually if we even kill him, by the way. Because this AI is just not playing. Okay. Let's see. Ah, it's fine. We're gonna get shackles, okay? This is the shackles run, okay? Just believe this is shackles. And if this is shackles, we're done farming. Yeah, this is obviously shackles. The good old times, Tress and Cassius were happy. I mean, yeah. Weird looking gun. I mean, it was close, just not close enough. It's fine. Because it's going to be shackles, we can't even get a gun anyway, right? So it's fine. It works. The coping is real. No. This is guaranteed to be. Okay, wait. I'm really like puzzled at the AI. Like we're just dying, by the way. Like. Okay. Would be like the worst time to die. Well, we don't have like an epiphany on anything, which kind of sucks as well, but we just don't have any epiphanies. all our cards are like base cards pretty much still. You get a little bit of brain damage every time you see auto play. Usually it's like okay recently, but it's been getting worse. I have to reroll it anyway. We do have a shop coming up at least. I think I have to go down. Yeah, down is the path. And then go down. I'd rather not play, but the AI's been a bit weird recently, so I guess I will play out of having to need to. It was always bad? Oh no, it's always bad, but it got better recently. They did buff it. The link synergy with Heidi kind of works, I guess. It works with the Crimson Blades. Oh yeah, that's like one of the worst ones that unfortunately still happens, yeah. Thank God for thank God for Heidi Marie being busted. Oof. Selena just uses maneuver. Yeah, some characters are straight up just worse than others. That is true. Like some characters are just so bad on auto. Others are like bearable. Oh, no shackles. Womp womp. Okay, this run is dead pretty much, unfortunately. This run is like dead. They said they were gonna keep upgrading it. I mean, this was kind of cool. Double haste was kind of cool for like a little bit, but this is dead. No shackles, no gun. That means escape. They always play your eternal hunger if you give them the chance. Well, yeah. Alright, maybe we just settle for the deck for now. I think it's fine. We can just settle with this deck. We can just do some edits and then we can be on our way, I think, is the way to do this. Unfortunately, this is going to require us to use minimum 2 flashes on the encore attacks. Corner response also didn't epi either as well, because why would it? Hey, how you doing, Yang? How you doing? No bitches, no bitches. And then we need to get the spotlight, we need to get the 2 vulnerables, we need to get all that kind of stuff as well. You can't wait to see me try and Great Rift with the new decks. I mean, that's the hope, right? That's the aim. Shackles is like so rare. I feel like it's easier to get gun than it is to get shackles, right? I'm not wrong about that, right? It's easier to get a gun than shackles. You think you're done with Great Rift? That's fair. You think supports are a bigger priority? I can agree with that. I can agree getting the engravings, yeah. We'll probably farm supports tomorrow. Try and get the Synectus Blade. You got Dagger Crown Verdant? That's fair. That works. Do you bother trying to get Blade on Ray? That's up to you. It's up to you, like, how much time do you want to commit versus, like, the effort of the score, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's at the end of the run. It's fine. We'll lock in this Tenebria deck for now. I think it's good enough. Gun, 1 haste engraving. Like, it literally could be 0 haste engravings, right? So, it's fine. Loki is a god hammer. That is true. That's true. Okay, we will farm the supporters tomorrow. But yeah, I'm happy locking in this Tenebria deck, actually, for now. Let me favorite it, actually, as my number. This is kind of cute. Just slap this for now. I know this is the Rift run. Actually, we can give it a little sticker as well. Where is the new boss? Cool. Just so I know this is the Rift run. Yeah, we need to use a bunch of black mass. Like, how much black mass do I even have? We currently have 90,000. We're running low, by the way. We are running low. This is like the lowest we've ever reached at this point. I think after we're done with Rift, we'll probably just focus all of our time and energy into like Swordy for a bit, I think. Need to build up the black mass reserves again. 90k is like low, to be honest. We are really running low. You don't buy the cube? What, this? I haven't bought it for this patch, but I usually do. It's only 16k. 16k for 10 is really good. I just haven't bought it for this patch. Yeah, but I usually do buy them. I do usually. Because like 16k is like cheap enough, so yeah. You've been hoarding them? Yeah. I don't really use them. I wait for new sets, if anything, right? When a new set comes out, then maybe. We need more content in the game? Random misery? I mean... What content do you want, bro? Like, what content do you actually want? It's all good saying we need more content, but what content do you want? You saw Faye's coming out on the Sif. Do we know if she's any good? She's fine. Like she's like another multi-hit spamming unit, basically, which we already have like 20 million of them already. So I don't know. Like, good enough, right? Anything? I mean, I don't know if CZN is... I don't know what content we need, Miz, right? Because like there's a lot of people who think CZN takes up too much time already, right? So I don't know what kind of content we need where it makes players feel like there's more to do, but not forcefully like you have to do this thing, right? K1's working for him. I mean, Misery would love that, man. Anyway, I've heard Misery's gonna start uploading Honkai Star Rail videos, so it's over anyway. Even he's given up. Wait for Misery HSR. Coming soon. But yeah, I don't know, man. People complain that there's too much content in CZN, or like it takes too much time. For a newer player, it's very time consuming. No, bro, do it. Send it. I saw that, Yang. Yeah, CZN is like finally a recognized name. For in-game players, it's kind of stale. I mean, we've been yapping about that for a while. Like, if you're an endgame player, okay, right now I'm grinding for Rift, right? But once I'm done with Rift, like, I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 attempts, and that is it, no more. And then once I'm done with Rift, it's like, what do I do then, right? I guess I just spend all my time in Salty. The grind is kind of draining. Yeah, it is. A lot of people burn out from CZN. Like, a lot of people burn out. Actually, let me see if I can pull up a little thread or something. All right, let's take a look. All right, so let me change my screen. Flex about it until next patch. Sorty was fun and when it first came out, but it's just like too much time, and it feels like, and people like you and me have most dedicated decks for everything outside of Rift. Yep. As long as you play when you want to. Yeah. So like, okay, for example, it's like a thread like this, right? So like r/gacha gaming, lol, r/gacha gaming, right? Who cares? XD, XDDDDD. But like, it's a good example where like, this is someone who's like telling people about, oh, the half anniversary for CZN's happening, right? because then you get to like read comments from people who like aren't just gonna shill the game. Because if you go on the official subreddit, well, not official, but the CZN subreddit, people will like flame you if you say there's anything wrong with the game for the most part, right? But like this is the thing, right? Like you read the comments about this half anniversary patch, right? And it tells you a lot. Like, I mean, obviously this guy's asking, can you auto chaos now? And you kind of can now. Well, you can auto it, but it's, yeah, it's kind of weird. Like this person was like, they can't, like this person came back, they can't auto Judas on difficulty higher level than 60. This person said, the pools, the sortie is them realizes what makes a roguelike fun. Sortie's kind of dead at the moment, I'll be honest with you. I find sortie more of a grind than not. Chaos on the other hand is tedious deck building gacha, but you can skip through it. The amount of time this game required is what drove me away last time. Hate the memory system. Not for chaos. Best hide-and-read characters are 4-star. Dogwater Stove Launcher still autoplay those YouTube trailers. Yeah. It's like this person's like meh. They've tried returning to the game, but even if sortie's fun, they can't be bothered to engage with the story format. So they quit the game because of the story. Sortie was fun. Yeah, Sortie was fun the first few times. And then you realize that, wait, it's not really like a roguelike. It's more just a black mass farming simulator. What else was it? This one as well. Like first half anniversary gifts, right? People saying Fate is actually bad is just don't play the game. Yeah. Damn, yeah. See, most people do shield the game, but most people complain about this thing. You're reading another topic that the time-consuming issue is still ongoing, which is the exact reason you quit the game in the first place. Right? 100% agree. And then, the game did not need Hoyo-style leveling in a relic system, right? What you hate is that when you have a super good deck from the previous season, you need to re-grind again. Well, they kind of changed this. But like, this was always like a really, really funny complaint to me. Because the people who are complaining about this are the people who don't even care about Great Rift anyway. So they're basically just saying that they want to use their decks for Nebula Distortion. And they still can't, by the way. Right? They need to farm new decks. Right? You've never played a single fight on this game? Sortie feels like having two... Sorry, let me read this. A second job? I agree with that. I agree. Sortie, like, this whole game can be, like, really long to grind. That's why this game is a really good stream game, by the way. Because as someone who like streams the game, trust me, there's a lot of content to stream. Like, we have done like back-to-back 12-hour streams on CZN for a reason. Because this game, like, unironically, there is so much content that you can stream. The start was miserable because you had to grind for the tree so you can finally start farming the black mass. There, that's true. You have a problem with some gachas. They uninstalled apparently. Oh, this thing. The grind is manual. Yeah, grind is manual. So this person quit the game because the grind is manual. You need to auto everything. Chaos mode having no auto. Too many modes, the burnout. The game should have released with Sortie. Yeah, removing restrictions on Great Rift, but not Nebula. I think it should be the other way around, Quan. Like, if you had to pick one, it should be Nebula, because the majority of people who were complaining about that, they're not Great Rift enjoyers to begin with. They're like Nebula enjoyers. Right? They're the type of person that like logs in for the new season. They see there's Nebula, there's a new season, they go, oh, I actually have to play this game now, and then they log out for the whole season. Like, these people don't even play Great Rift. This is kind of a funny comment. As I said in the previous thread, adding a true roguelike mode instead of simply reworking chaos into something actually fun, not just grind, is a good indicator that the devs have no idea what they want to do with the game. I mean, listen, I'm not saying this comment is wrong, okay? I'm not saying they're wrong. The devs have no idea what they want to do with the game. I am not gonna disagree with them. All right, I'm not agreeing, but I'm not disagreeing either. Okay, they might be onto something. I mean, I do think it's really obvious that if you compare how the game launched and everything to how it is now, they did not really have an idea how the game would progress. That is definitely for sure. And a part of them is making up shit as they go along, but also this type of genre isn't really well explored. You know, the whole card game save data dynamic, it's not like that well explored yet, so they've definitely had to like try new things out. You know, they've had to like actually like try to be a bit innovative, and sometimes it hits the mark, sometimes it doesn't hit. Like, remember Basin? Everyone complained when they first saw Basin because they were like, oh, here we go again, typical Genshin Hoyo 2-team modes, right? You think they didn't know what the player base would focus on? Like, they didn't think people would want to min-max save data to the extreme? Yeah, that's one thing. You think people are just expecting something from the game that was never there to begin with? I agree, Quan. A lot of people, when they saw this game, they were like, oh my god, it's Slay the Spire, but anime waifus. And then, listen, I don't know about you guys, but as someone who has played Slay the Spire, both of them, for like hundreds of hours, Chaos Zero Nightmare is nothing like Slay the Spire. Like, it is not. If you recommend this game to someone and be like, oh, it's just Slay the Spire with gacha, you're kind of misleading them. It's really not like Slay the Spire. That comparison is really dumb. It's really not. If you're trying to explain to someone how CZN kind of works, you can mention about Slay the Spire, but it's not really. Basin's the most unforgettable mode in the game. Yeah. I did it yesterday, Misery. I forgot that it even updated again. You got interested because of the Cthulhu vibes? Oh yeah. That's also a good point. If you actually like look back at like a lot of the old trailers, right, for the game, I'm pretty sure the vibe is a lot more darker, right? Let me see if I can find some Chaos Nightmare trailer or something. Let me see if I can find something. But you know what it is? It's because like when they were marketing the game and everything. Who's this like YouTuber? The Ultimate Adelheid Guide? Like, what is this crap? What is this like vid? The Ultimate Adelheid Guide? 4 weeks ago? Right? We don't need this. Yo. Bro, your Adelheid Guide is showing up. No one cares about Tenebria. It's all about Adelheid. Misery CZN. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like the vibes of the game were just a little bit different, right? Like that plays a part. And like people saw like all this stuff. Wait, is there any like characters from here? Oh, it's is it Anika or something, right? Yo, who's this partner? Is that Anika's partner? What's going on over here, man? Who's this dude? Yeah, Guy is here as well. Yeah. The horror breakdown thingy to use an excuse for fan service. Yeah, I can agree with that. Bro, this partner is wacky. Goldfish man. Yeah. Gosh, man. I remember seeing these like OG trailers. Oh wait, it's the old Ray. It's the old Ray. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, they changed Ray a lot. Awuga. Ray was blonde? Yeah, this was the old Ray. What is that Predator's blade? Booba Ray? Yeah, this is the old Ray. Yeah. They changed her. This was the old Rita as well. Yeah, old Rita. You can see the old timing and everything, yeah. Bro, like the artworks in the trailers, man. Like, there was something. Wait, dudes, I saw that. Wait, was that you? That was wait, that was Carl and Euphina, right? Yeah. Male character spotted. Never gonna get released. What's that UI on the bottom left? Yeah, this shit's odd, man. They look so chibi. Yeah, this was like the old models. The old models were very chibi focused. You're still waiting for him? Nah, bro, he's not coming out anymore. Like, I'm sorry. He should be, he's not coming out. Oh man, like look at I remember the screen. Oh yeah, ego points. Yeah, this is ego points. Yeah. K1 was kind of a big deal because it was like, oh, look at our character. Look at this Epic 7 character. But yeah, the vibes from all the trailers were super different. And like, if you do play CZN, you're not getting these vibes. Some of it can still be there, but yeah. Game came a long way. They did a second gameplay trailer as well. I think this one was a bit more like story focused. We get 9 licking Protoss's arm now. Oh yeah, like, don't you remember this dude's the big the OG Colossus monster, right? Yeah, like what happened to bro? Yep, it gives it more dog vibes, yeah. I mean, this was closer to the final design. Yeah, you see how like the models are like way better now. This is like closer to the final version. The FPS view is hilarious. Yeah, Salty Cthulhu was like shown way earlier in the story as well. Bro, like some of these designs were so cool. Yeah. Booba Goddess. Oh yeah, bro. This guy, remember, he comes at the beginning of the game, he like ults, dips, and like that's it. He comes in, saves your ass, uses like a fully animated ultimate as well, and says bye. Yeah, that's him, yeah. Like, bro comes in, has a full like animation and chibi, and dips. In China, the Buba goddess no longer has 6 arms. Oh, probably some like religious connotation, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, he's a dude, so we're not gonna get him anymore. Oh, they're yapping. Tough. He left for milk. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Quan. I thought he was actually gonna show up more, but yeah, this trailer is a lot closer to the final version that we got. Yeah, this dude, yeah. Like, what happened to bro? He was in so many of the trailers, by the way. He was in every single trailer. He was like built up on their social media and everything. And then you play the game, the most like irrelevant part of the entire game. You know? Like they just didn't know what to do. Got cooked? Yeah, got cooked, but like what a waste. What a waste, man. Yeah. And like if you click on like Chaos Zero Nightmare now, like imagine like being a new player, by the way. You click on like, oh, what they upload, like what's the current game direction now, by the way, right? And this is the homepage. This is all the latest videos. You just see all this crap, right? We've gone from like the dark vibes, well, of the trailers and the testing, to little kids with idols and everything. Yeah, it's kind of over. The horror vibes were there for like the initial trailers and everything, but it just kind of died. What happened, man? Sad face. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. No, we're good. We died again, don't worry. Yeah, I was talking smack and I got DC'd. It's fine. It's alright, here we are. It's fine. Talking smack got me DC'd. Yep. But yeah, there's zero marketing on the whole game. The heat's killing the internet. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, the whole vibes are just gone. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, this trailer had very mixed vibes, but... yeah, bro, it's like super cooked. China's marketing is all meme weird waifu too. Yeah. The trailer reminds you of Nikkei? I can see that. It reminds me of Nikkei as well. The beginning of Nikkei. Very different game. Yuki farming aura. I mean, it's just like a lot of weird things, right? That's like the problem of the game. I don't know. It's just a waifu collector game now. Yeah. I think Quan said it quite well. People were expecting one thing and they just didn't get that thing they were expecting for a lot of people. right? That's like kind of the harsh reality of CZN, I think. You need to see the new trailer. What do you mean, the Chinese one? Because like I know it exists, but like where, right? Didn't WG upload it or something, right? I think WG uploaded it. Oh wait, it didn't even. They did like. I think I deleted it. I don't know. Is it this one? It's this one. It's this one. Is it this one that you mean? The Chinese one? Yeah, this one's really cool. I think it's a lot better than an R1. Yeah, that trailer is way better than what we got. But yeah, you're not also wrong. Like, it's kind of one of those like, oh damn, this game looks so cool, and then you play it and like, bro, the dark themes are so gone. Should have posted in 360p. True. Yeah. Everything. Let me catch up on the messages a little bit. The story was so out on launch. Most people have just kind of gone at this point. Yeah, everything we do in CZN is sort of a means to an end, where everything we do is just for save data building. Yeah, there's still some people here for story. It's just too many people are saying stories as, so most new players just skip it. Yeah, Sunny. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of rough, I think. Yeah, like overall, I don't know. I think like the game had a really weird launch. The game didn't know what it wanted to be. People had different expectations playing the game, right? Um, that's why earlier on the stream, oh, shout out Snuff for the 20 stream streak, 3 times in a row on the same day. Huge, by the way. That's why, you know, we're looking at the, again, the, you know, website doesn't really mean anything. These numbers are like kind of super fake as well. Revenue, yeah, right. Like, it's why like the again, estimated revenue numbers, they paint a picture, and it's like it makes sense. Again, this is always, again, the first full month, again, you have to kind of disregard, because the first month is always mega inflated usually, and then this was the Serennial banner as well as Christmas. It was like Serennial mixed with the end of Chizuru. So like every month afterwards has kind of been the story, you know, 5 million, 3 million, 1.7, 2, and then Haidemuri came out. This is half anniversary month, right? This is like the bulk of the banner for Heidi at 5 mil. And obviously, you guys remember, like, this is also a gacha game, right? They are driven by revenue, most importantly. Jump scare. Thank you for the subscription. I always keep forgetting to turn down my subscription sound, but thank you very much for the subscription, Kania. Super, super appreciated. That is something very worthy of having the loud jump scare noise. Very dank indeed, but thank you. Just make enough to not EOS, that's all you ask? Hey, listen, if I get jump scared, you guys get jump scared with me. I mean, yeah, like, at the end of the day, I saw some people talking about it, about like, oh, Tenebria E6 is a bad sign of things to come with power creep. But like, if E6, if they make the E6s really strong and it makes more people pull for them, I think 90% of players just don't care, right? Because the only leaderboard content is Great Rift, and most people don't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? So like the top players pull for E6s more. Yeah, true. 99% of players don't care, but then the company makes more revenue. You know? Do you think we'll get a limited in season 4? I think someone pointed out that the end of season 4 or the start of season 5 is the anniversary of the game, right? Or it's getting really close. So we might get one. Yeah, like end of season 4 or start of season 5 is the anniversary. Anniversary is in October. So season 4 is gonna start. Okay, so Faye comes out on the 8th roughly. So season 4 will begin on the 29th of July. And then 3-week banner, 1, 2, 3 in August. 1, 2, 3 in September. Oh, so the anniversary will be pretty much at the end of season 4. So it'll probably be preseason character. Oh, limited preseason character. Limited preseason character is kind of janky. Yeah. The anniversary will be during preseason. That's gonna be weird, man. Limited preseason characters, super janky. Limited preseason character? Yeah. Like, unironically, actually limited preseason character. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, very yikes. Epic 7 doesn't make a lot of money either, someone mentioned. Let's check Epic 7. Oh, there we go. Again, this website's not accurate. I know Epic 7 has lots of ways to top up that's not in the actual app stores themselves, right? So again, it's not... Well, what? Oh, I did like CN only? Wait, no, I didn't. What? Do they just not care about Epic 7? Okay. They could make it a pure support. I think Freak, most people are expecting an anniversary supporter, like limited supporter. And I think that's very normal. If you've played a lot of gacha games, it's very common. It's very common to release like a limited supporter for your anniversary. It's very common, I would say, overall, because like they always sell. You know what I mean? Like a supporter that's super flexible, super versatile. Maybe they can be a DPS and a supporter at the same time. Maybe they can do some crazy, you know what I mean? You can say that dupes aren't needed, but it feels bad to know how much power is paywalled. Most characters are evaluated based on damage, so whales are playing a different game. But they've been playing a different game for quite a while, I feel like. But then again, Fang, I guess it's like, what's the compromise? Because like Heidi's E6 was not that great for save data. It was good for sortie and it was good for chaos, but it was pretty much useless for save data. Adelhide's E6 is actually very strong, but we have a lot of other controllers anyway. Tenebria's is like a pure damage boosting one, but again, she's a DPS character. She's going to fall off, right? Like, her longevity is not as long as people think it is in meta. I don't care about, I'm not talking about tower. I don't care about tower meta. Tower is like, anyone can be good in tower. FG are only releasing support units every anniversary. Well, exactly, right? Yeah, releasing support is good. There's nothing Wales can spend money on in this game if dupes are as awful as they were pre-Hydemery. Yeah. When we will get striker character. Well, the last striker character we had was Yuki, right? It was Haru as release and then Yuki as the second character. It was back-to-back strikers. I mean, we will see the next revenue numbers, because the next revenue numbers will be a mixture of Adelhide and Tenebria, who again isn't a limited character. So it'll be interesting to see how she performed, revenue-wise. We'll have to see. When they stop buffing Yuki, they'll release the next Yuki. That's also true. I mean, they did say that we will get a summer inspired like outfit character soon. So I guess wait for that. They did say they would be releasing some kind of like summer designed character. Someone asked, then, is it Hugo in like a Speedo? They said no, it's not. They did shut down the Hugo allegations very fast. But they said it's a whole new character. It's not skins. They're not doing skins anytime soon. They said they would look into card skins, is what they said. But they said like no skins soon. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I'll leave that up to you. You're still waiting for Corruption Mechanic? A lot of people are still waiting for Corruption Mechanic. It was going to be released this season, but they had to delay it, they said. Yeah. The next live stream better be 2 hours long with a new 6-month timeline. True. Wait, actually, that's a good point. Can we, wait, let me do it off stream so I don't, like, accidentally, like, DDoS myself. But, see, Chaos Zero Nightmare roadmap. They bushed the timeline, they did. You really hope they flesh out Sortie, because what else is there for people who don't care about Rift? I agree. I super agree with that comment, Fang. That's why we're having a hard trouble like evaluating characters, because the honest question is, what are we evaluating characters for? You know? Oh, by the way, I was looking at this, by the way. Sorry, flashbang for anyone where it's dark. So this was the old the roadmap showcase. This isn't the calendar, right? And to be fair, they did release this. They haven't finished the archive yet. They kind of improved the counseling. Touch reactions. The medals. They did make the medal system. Just it looks different. To be fair, they did add all of this stuff. Save data presets, by the way. When was this article uploaded? December 20th. So 6 months ago. Okay. This is stuff that they showed 6 months ago. Okay, so okay. Oh yeah, borrow save data, by the way. They did mention this. Six months ago, they mentioned you could borrow friends' save data for simulation dungeons. So, yeah. For simulation dungeons, you could bring along one of your friends' save datas. That was intended. Now, where is that? No idea. Friends are still useless. Hey Thor, how you doing? How you doing? The guild office, by the way, they showed this 6 months ago. Weekly missions requests could be accepted through the guild office, and you could get more like crystals of discord and growth currency. Does that include tower? Maybe it was meant to. Probably not. No, Thor, this is we're looking through the developer notes they published 6 months ago, right? So everything they mentioned here, they said would be coming to the game. And this is nearly 6 months old. Actually, it's more than 6 months old at this point. It's yeah, this so we're looking at like what hasn't been delivered yet. I think most of the stuff here was delivered. But Chaos Assault, oh yeah, I remember them talking about this, by the way. This is kind of what Sortie was meant to be. Well, this is what turned into Sortie. Yeah. But they changed it entirely. They changed it entirely. Yeah. This is the purification protocol as well. This is the good old mode you've been waiting for a very long time. Right? Purification protocol is a content where combatants must be deployed across multiple areas to defeat the malware code to restore a hacked system. But stress levels do not reset between stages. You need a code breaker to counter the challenges. Yeah. Growth guide, by the way. They also said there'd be new challenge missions tied to each combatant's unique mechanics. So more stickers. And then this is what everyone keeps talking about, corruption mode. Combatants will be given access to corruption, a new growth system designed to enable combatants to challenge stronger chaos threats. Beyond simple stat progression, corruption introduces new effects and skill changes that allow combatants to shine in new ways and fresh build possibilities. They also receive unique breakdown visuals, dialogue, and designs. And they're going to be rolled out per combatant. Now, obviously, they mentioned it would come out in Season 3, but at the start of the season, they did say they had to delay it. So, maybe Season 4, maybe pre-season, we'll see. You didn't realize the second image is Hugo? Yeah. Yeah. It was like a design, a preview for Corruption Hugo. Yeah. But yeah, so there was a lot of stuff that obviously hasn't been developed yet. We'll have to see. Like, there's still a lot of stuff. Hugo is cool and Oleo is naked. Yeah. There's like no middle ground, by the way. One is cool, the other's not. Yeah. CZN, please stop being a Guna game. Yeah, man. CZN, please stop being a Guna game. That is like the best way to phrase it. But yeah. They did also give us one more thing. It was like the actual roadmap, right? Do I have... Wait, let's see if I can put it up. Okay, it's kind of blurry, the image, unfortunately, because I kind of like scuffed on it, but it's fine. So this was the old roadmap that we got like 6 months ago. Right? So like, all you need to know is like, to be fair, most of this has already been done. Right? save data editing ticket did get pushed back a well. The flashes were released in season 2. Chaos Assault got changed to Salty, by the way. So this is now Salty, not Chaos Assault. And yeah, we were meant to get Purification Protocol and Corruption Mode in season 3, but neither of the two things happened. But we were meant to get both. So I think they've just had too much going on. Corruption Mode, Kappa. I think they had too much going on, and I think they just had to push back some stuff, right? I don't think they were really planning to do the story rewrite. Like, when they released the game, I can guarantee you that they didn't have on their like list of stuff to do have to rewrite the entire story because players would complain. So that doesn't help. So yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool things coming out in the game still. I guess we just have to look forward to it. That's like the bottom line. There's a lot of really interesting stuff still to come out in the game. And yeah, I guess we just have to look forward to it. Corruption mode, yeah. You feel like those may come in season 4? Well, they should, Sebastian. They should. Will they? I don't know. But should they? Yes. Yes, they should. No fully voiced trauma code is sad. Yeah, I think some of the stuff is outdated, Ponpon, at this point as well. Like, I think they do need to frankly just be like, guys, some of the stuff we promised just isn't happening. Sorry. You know? Like, I think some of the stuff, like, they need to give us an updated roadmap. I know Cosmic is at Anime Expo and he was really hoping the devs would show an updated roadmap. I don't think they are going to do an updated roadmap at Anime Expo. It makes no sense to show one at Anime Expo. They'll probably do one on the next big live stream that they do. That's probably the next big time. 100% they don't. It makes no sense to showcase the roadmap at Anime Expo. It makes no sense. Yeah. It like 0 sense, right? Let's do a sortie run while you guys are still here. Luke's kind of kicking. Wait, can Luke clear stage 27 out of 30? Is he good enough or not? At E1. We're going to showcase season 4 Anime Expo. Is that confirmed, Ponpon, or not? Are you just guessing? Because I don't think they're going to show much that's new. Yes? Okay. I trust Doki Toki. Luke apparently can do stage 27 out of 30 at E1. So yeah, let me check potentials. This is fine. You need E2 plus Janet. Well, I'm hearing two different things now. Okay, someone is saying yes, someone is saying you need E2 and Janet. Some people were saying like Shiv. You want to give Luke Cerethia? Oh yeah, good idea, Ponpon. Good idea. Yeah. Good idea, Ponpon. See? This is why Ponpon is here. Nice. We get more crit chance. I mean, let's try it. Let's see what happens. I didn't even read what his buffs is, by the way. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Create 2 bullets start of turn. Okay. All right. 10 free refreshes it is, I guess. Kind of annoying. Like 10 free refreshes is good, but it's not like the best. But it's okay. So he goes crazy with the bullet epiphany. Wait, which epiphany? Wait, which epi Kuga? All right, Cassius. All right. Well, you like the Atheistic card? Yeah, I don't mind it, Shiv, but sometimes I've got really bad low rolls and it just makes me hate it. Okay. So we have one shop. Okay. Let's go up here. All right, let's see how good Luke is. This is 27 out of 30, by the way, so... Do I even have access to 4? Yikes. What do you mean, yikes? Okay, nice. Okay. I mean, we're always going to crit, right? Pretty much. Only having one shop. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Well, it doesn't help when he doesn't really crit much. Where's my bullet sound effects, man? Yeah, I was like, where's my sound effects, man? Like, they sound empty with no bullets. Okay, so the only downside is if I take too many actions and then they gain like protection from like they gain fortitude, and that kind of sucks for me. All right, we get to use finisher round. Cool animation. Woo. I don't think I want any of these cards, right, guys? I'm not really a Luke player, but I don't think I want any of these, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think any of these are that good to pick up now. This is already epiphanied, by the way. Luke makes you really sad? Okay. Yeah, but that dance cougar is already epiphanied, so I can't get a better version. That's what I mean. If it wasn't epiphanied, I probably would have taken it. But... yeah, maybe we get lucky. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it wasn't a base dance, it was an epi to dance already, unfortunately. Sure, just for the defense, I guess. All right. So let's, you know what, we should probably try and get the choose Pop-Eyed Popper. Yeah, because like now we can control what quests we get, which is a lot more important, I would say. Okay. Removing a card is really, really good, by the way. So I will be doing that 100%. Like, you don't have to tell me twice. I will be removing any card I can. So, for you guys who have played a Luke run, how was it? Was it easy? Was it a bit challenging? Like, what was the situation like for Luke? Because I don't know, Luke is a bit of a weird one to me. It felt easy? Okay. Well, let's fight this elite burning. You wasn't, oh, you wasn't 18 out of 30? Well, we're not on 18 out of 30, Shiv. We're on 27 out of 30. Shiv's like, oh, it was easy. By the way, I was on a lower difficulty. You hate this God's Epi? It's fine as long as you don't face any elite boss with repeat action. Okay. You played 27-2 and it was hard at the beginning, but then easy, and then easy, and then depths was rough. Oh god, wow. You guys don't really fill me of hope, you know that, right? You guys generally do the opposite. You guys and your conflicting opinions, man. Some of you saying it's this, it's that, it's this, it's that. I mean, the damage we're doing isn't the greatest thing in the world, I'll be honest, but... Keeping your expectations low, Cappy? I can tell. Alright, well, he's not doing anything this turn, so that's, like, actually kind of big for us. I mean, not like we're doing much either. It's like he's not doing much, but neither are we. Are we dead now? Not yet. I'll use the cast when I need to, right? I'll be honest, guys, I'm not very impressed so far. We're on turn 5, by the way. I just want to point that out. We're currently on turn 5. Okay. It's kind of like the cheese runs, unimpressive, but it clears. Well, I didn't like the cheese runs. The cheese runs were my least favorite runs I've ever done, so that doesn't really bode very well. Okay. How much damage does this finisher card do? Let's see. How much big damage do we do? 1,500. I mean, it's something, right? We've just been here for 6 turns, mind you. One singular rhythm card, yeah. One singular rhythm card also just clears this like super easy. I should probably do this, right? What am I doing? He's not even dead. Like, we have to use this. I'm sorry, guys, but if this is how the run's gonna go, it ain't looking too good. Any one of these. All right. Well, we got some good gear from that one fight, by the way. Well, this is like okay, but it's already acted, yeah. All right, let's try and get some eppies, by the way. Okay. So what epi do we want? Is it the draw one? Do we just want the draw one version? Or not? Because we want billets, right? Are these all just a skip? Yike. Well, that's not a good sign. So okay. I mean, we can skip, Doki. We don't need to take this one. We can skip. Like, if there's a better one, we can skip. You like the 3 attack? Because, oh, that one. That one's actually pretty good, no? Is that one the best one? The 3 attack one, create bullets? Is that the one that we want? Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get it at the next event. We're fine. You guys gotta believe, okay? You guys gotta believe. Okay. Once we get a good weapon, we can cook. We can cook. We're allowed to be picky with what we get. You know, we're allowed to be a little bit picky. I should have done this first. It's fine. All right, we killed something turn 1, by the way. But Cassius did a lot of that damage. Okay, well, at least we're critting every single hit, right? That's something. Okay. And then... Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Cass is doing all the damage as far as I'm concerned. Shout out to Cass. Okay. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, is this gonna turn into like another, if we didn't get Cassius, this whole run was just dead? Cassius the true 5-star? This is giving me the Chizuru run vibe. Wait, I should heal first, yeah, cool. Yes, it's gonna turn into another Cassius run? Oh my god. I don't even want this version. This isn't good, right? Nah, this isn't good, right? I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. I'm taking it. When you had this team Cassius, it was so good. Oh, damn it, why did we get a stupid random fight? It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Maybe we crit as well. Nice crit. Okay. And then we can decrease its morale before it hits us as well. Nice. And then just start doing something over here. You only run Luke of Tenebria. Well, that doesn't count. Like, we're trying not to get Tenebria, ideally, right? Okay, surely we do a critical hit. Fuck. 6 health. Okay, well, honestly, we just got outplayed, really. I mean, I could see this team being good. We just need to get a lot more good cards. Like, it's at least going faster than the Chizuru runs, right? Yeah. Like, he feels better than Chizuru, okay? That much I'll give him. Now, the bar is very, very low as well. Man, like... Okay, shop time. We need some improvements, okay? We just need something, some changes, just something. Isn't this pretty decent? Right? 60% additive for Luke? Or is it only for the card getting... No. It should be like a permanent 20% 3 times, right? Like, this should be like 3 morale, no? For Luke? Better than improve? That's what I'm wondering, right? Yeah, it's just better. but we have a lot of crit Cougar. We have obviously the base, but we also have 16% more here. Sorry, 12% more here. So I think we're fine. I think we can give up a bit of crit. Multiplicative isn't great for Luke. We're also really broke, by the way. Like, we can't afford much. Is there like a good common weapon that we could find, maybe? Just anything, maybe? I don't even know. This is fine for now. And then let's try and get a flash. All right, this is the bullet one. Nice. Okay. All right. So he's got forceful. Put this back, put this back, put this back. Yep. And then just spam bullets, right? Cool. Just attack and spam bullets and just try and go from there. Alright, well, that wasn't a bad turn one. Unfortunately, we have no draw power now. It's fine. We can just attack him. Just attack him a few times, right? Okay. Okay, we got chain fire at least. And then just do this. Just try Mora down. You'll pop off if you get dance. That's true. We need dance. Yeah. If we can get just any kind of dancer demon, then I think I can see the vision. Yeah, I see it. Okay, he's healing. I mean, honestly, that's not bad. Getting him to heal on turn 3 for Luke seems pretty good. Again, Luke expectations is a little bit different from normal characters. I mean, okay, the damage is very, it's very, there's a word for it, but I'm trying to be nice. I mean, at least we have Cassius, right? Cassius is kind of carrying our ass with morale down. We need to remove some of these cards, by the way, so we get more consistency of getting the good one. His damage is lackluster. Yeah, you're telling me. But I feel like it's going better than it was with Chizuru, which isn't saying anything because Chizuru obviously was very low expectation. I mean, realistically, Cassius is just kind of carrying our ass, you know? Like, shock, Cassius is like carrying the run. Who would have thought? Morale down is just busted. Like, just straight up, morale down is like just so busted. Okay, he's dead now. Oh man, that was kind of rough. Yeah, so wait, what does his E2 do again? His E2 gives you bullets, right? It's something. You know what? I'll just take it, man. We just need something going on. E2 goated? Okay, E2's goated. Okay. Well, we only have E1, so. I'll fight Nihilium. Alright. We need a really good character here, by the way. Just anyone. I mean, that seems pretty decent. I don't know if that's right or not, but it seems pretty decent. Brother, I'm not picking Lucas, okay? Before anyone asks me, I'm not picking Lucas, okay? I want to make that very, very clear. He might be a drafted combatant. We're not picking Lucas, okay? On Tenebria? I wish. Adelheid is your DPS now. The thing is, if you guys were here in my previous stream when we did the Chizuru sortie, you guys might remember how this went. And this is exactly what happened. Do you guys remember? It was Cassius and Adelheid, and they just carried our ass. It's the exact same situation. It was rough to watch. Well, you're watching it again. Tough luck. You're gonna have to watch it again. It was tough to watch. We just need to remove some of these crappy cards as well. Okay. I mean, this turn's pretty decent, no? We just need a payoff card like Dance of the Demon now, right? Once we get the payoff card, we're good to go. Wait, what was our crit chance there? Our crit chance was high. 36. Bro, I don't even want to do the math. That was embarrassing to see. Our crit chance is really high. Like, very weirdly, should be nearly 100% high. Alright, let's go to the shop. Let's hope that we can remove some basics, and then let's hope that we can replace these basics with... Oh, this dude. Oh man, honestly, fighting this... If we can kill this guy, we would be in a good position, because he might give us a good reward. It was 98% crit. I thought so, Sebastian. I thought so. I just didn't want to, like, make a comment about it, right? But I thought it was high. I thought so. Well, this dice trick cost a bit too much right now, but it's fine. We just need to use up our hand size basically against this guy. That's like the whole game plan. Now the problem is we don't have that much mana to keep doing that with. If I draw a card, it's actually a bad thing. Okay. And then let's do this one. I mean, he's not even doing any damage to us. This is like the turtle team, by the way, in Salty. If you get these two characters, you're pretty much immortal at this point. Like, unironically, you're pretty much immortal. The problem is, like, we can't actually play all these cards. And there we go. Did this. This has exhaust now, which is nice. It gets out of the hand. You should ban the people who said Luke was a breeze, just say. True. Yeah, own up. Who said Luke was a breeze? These oh my god, our hand is full up now. Oh no. It keeps going from bad to worse. Oh, I don't even have enough AP to use these cards. They just goes away again. Okay. Do that. Okay. Wait, what turn is this? If this is turn 7, they're getting banned. Wait, what turn is this? I didn't get to see. Okay. I mean, kind of worth it. Like, kinda. Again, kind of is a big word. Okay, let's start removing some of this junk, okay? We really need to, like, fix this deck up. We do not need a shield card from Luke anymore. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I mean, Dance of the Demon would be a huge boost if we could find one. We should just take the one we got at the beginning. Hindsight, right? Hindsight. You have dog shit equipments plus no dance. Don't trust the Luke haters. Okay, don't trust the Luke haters. Okay. Okay, give me a crazy good divine. Man. I can't even rely on inspiration. This card has to ravage. Nah, man, I'll just take this. I'll just take this one. This card has, like, he has to ravage with the cards to kill. That's so ass. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Well, the thing is, Adelheid makes you immortal, and then Cassius makes you immortal. So together, you're just like Giga Immortal. You just need like any DPS, and unfortunately our DPS is currently Luke. Currently. Now, that's a bad thing for now, but I'm sure he will prove me wrong. Oh, we got Pophead Popper now. Huge. I mean, I don't see us dying anytime soon, famous last words. But I also don't see us winning anytime soon. Also, yes, he's about to go into breakdown as well. Okay. Oh man, I regret this. I said like, oh, one quick sortie run, right? It couldn't be that bad, right? Just one run. Surely nothing goes wrong. Little did I know. Little did I know what is 70-80 minutes considered crazy. I was like, you know what? Let's do one quick sortie before I head off stream and go sleep or something. Turns out it's nearly 1 AM already. Okay, we can kill him. We can kill this guy. Yeah. Bro, if I see Dance of the Demon, we're just like, we're taking it straight away. Breakdown Luke incoming, by the way. Yeah, breakdown Luke incoming. I mean, if we lose Luke for a couple of turns, honestly, it's not going to make that much difference to us. Yeah, he can go like ultimate mode. It generally does not matter to us. Alright, we're starting to do like decent damage, but we really need a better like just attacks overall. Just built. I don't even know what's going on right now, but I'm seeing a lot of actions and I'm not seeing a lot of damage. Okay, you know what? That was a 10,000 turn. Stop shitting on it. I actually like Luke, by the way. Just like, believe it or not. But I think they could have given him more buffs in sortie, right? Is that like a fair analysis? They could have given him more. Like, I'm not saying he's bad, but he could have got more from the devs. Right? That's like my only complaint. Yeah, we can agree with that. Okay, as long as we can agree that he could have gotten more. They should have given him guaranteed crit. Honestly, yeah. They'll buff him only for sortie and then only for 1 week, and this is what we get. Yeah. I mean, once like I get the actual turns going, this is like, I want them to buff him in S4. Oh yeah, he's like one of those weird characters where like you kind of need dupes to make him feel nice to play. It's like Yuki, right? The difference between Yuki at E2 and E0 is like actually kind of giga big. Like you actually notice it, you know? And not in a good way either. Like... Okay, well, he should die this turn, so we should be good. Alright. God damn. Give us some good stuff, man. Getting rid of 2 basics is probably worth it. I know we get 2 stickies in our deck, but it's probably worth it overall. There's no reason not to take the upgrade Cs. No reason at all. More defense is good. Playing him gives you carpal tunnel, so many cards to play. Oh, but don't say that. Because it's true. This is plus 50%. This is 30% multi-buff. Guys, 30% multi-buff is not good when the base of the cards is like 78 or 54, okay? 30% multiplicative buff on a 54 multiplier is not good, okay? It's really not good. Oh no, I'll just take this. He feels like Serenial, so many cards. I don't know. I think Serenial felt a little bit better to play. I don't want to fight the Burning Elite, I'll be real with you. Okay. I mean, the good thing is we have literally the 2 best like supporters in the entire game for this. So we're kind of like giga boosted a little bit. So if we can't clear this, I don't know what to say. Okay. Lots of damage. But to be fair, okay, in Luke's defense, this is actually 27 out of 30, right? Even Chizuru, we didn't bring this high up, you know? So in Luke's defense, he is doing quite a hard stage. You know? So I will give him some, like, defense. I actually want to hit more of the bullets. I'm going to turn up a little bit. Welcome in, everyone, by the way. Watching me play a 10-hour sortie run with Luke. What does it even do? Oh my god, his ego skill is so bad. Alright, well now we draw Teddy. Absolutely amazing. I think it was the move effect anyway, actually. Ignore me. Alright, give me something good. This is not amazing. It's not even the good book. If we got the regular book, I would actually be quite happy. This is bad. Alright, Aether is decent for money for the shops, I guess. But considering we're over halfway into the run, I'm still waiting to see for the stuff. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay. Wait, why am I doing this card first? Wait. Ignore me. Don't watch that. I forgot what enemies I was fighting for a second there. Okay. Okay, so he loses hit. Okay, this is fine. I always forget like how you're meant to fight these guys, right? I don't know, I feel like I'm such a noob. I've not seen these guys for so long, that's why. Okay. I mean, he's already acted, so... Nice, we missed one crit, which should not be happening, by the way. Statistically. Go on, Luke, get in there. I mean, this is a good challenge for Luke because this is highest difficulty. Well, besides this is 27 out of 30, highest rewards. Now, is Luke doing the carrying or is it the other two teammates? That is a separate discussion, okay? Wait, no, oh my god, I messed up the whole thing again. All right. Let's try that again, okay? Let's try that again. So attack cards first. There we go. Thing is, Cassius 000 still does like decent damage in comparison to everything else going on right now. Bro, this just feels like a lot of yapping going on right now. Like, what are we even doing, bro? But I will still say this is more impressive than what Chizuru was doing for us. Just saying. No shade to Chizuru, but this is a lot more impressive than the Chizuru run that we had. I mean, I'll check out the neutral card. Maybe there's something interesting there. It's got haste. Haste, draw one. That's like good enough. All right, shop time. We need some big improvements, okay? Like actually some big improvements this time. We don't really discard cards. Okay, well, we should probably remove the last basic from Luke. This weapon is actually decent because we're pretty much always max health because we have like the immortal like team comp. Garden of Secrets is actually pretty good as well for our immortal team. I'm just gonna call it the immortal team from now on, actually. Okay, we're kind of done, I would say. All right, let's get ourselves a divine on the other Chainfire. Something really good. Draw until you have 4 cards in your hands. I mean, that's decent. That's decent enough. It just helps us with the draw power. Because we are pretty much playing our whole hand every turn. Alright, Adelheid makes like a beauty world or whatever. Ordering, pretty bad. Oh wait, that's the draw 4 one, right? Yeah. I'm totally not playing like too fast or anything, right? Totally though. I mean, it didn't even really matter because it's gonna make the bullets first and then draw me 4 cards. Yeah, it doesn't even, bro. This is the worst divine. No one stopped me because it fills my hand up with 3 bullets and then it tries to draw until I have 4 cards in my hand. This is ass. This is so bad. We're gonna always have at least 3 cards. Doki Doki lol. This is so ass, man. No one stopped me. No one even mentioned it. Oh no. This is never gonna draw me a single card, by the way. Because we're always gonna get 3 bullets. Oh, brother, this is so bad. Take the weakness. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely more of an Adelheid Cassius showcase. Like, that much is guaranteed. Okay, let's use these ones. Alright, that's it from me. Okay, we've got all these, like, upgrade cards as well to use. To be honest, I haven't thought about it, lol. You saw draw 4? Yeah, see? I thought the same, Sebastian, but then I actually remembered that, wait, we're going to fill up our hand with 3 cards, and then it's going to try to draw 4, but then we've got 3 cards already. Like, yeah. Unironically, however, like, we are doing a lot more damage than what we were doing with Chizuru every turn, so that's something. Note to self, pick up any Dance of the Demon. If you see Dance of the Demon, no matter which version it is, take it. Pick it up. Let's just have a look. Yeah, man, this draw 4 is so cursed. It's so cursed. I mean, our turns are pretty much just the same thing. Like, that's like the main thing. We're not doing anything different each turn. By the way, I want you guys to, like, deep this, right? This is as much damage as, like, 1 Pregio 5 from, Tenebria. This entire turn was, like, something that Tenebria just laughs at. Stupid, busted new unit. All right, more bullets. Let's go. More bullets. All right, Luke, time to do your your special attack for the 20th time today. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the Luke ASMR, because I think that's the only thing you're going to hear for quite a while from now. All right, go on, Luke. Get in there, buddy. This is definitely very mind-numbing gameplay. I will be honest, this definitely is not gameplay for the average person. Okay. I don't even know what his mythic item does, but like, it better do something insane. I need his mythic item to do like, Luke gets 1000 crit damage. I think if Luke gets 1000 crit damage, he's actually decent, by the way. Just saying. Alright, there we go. Boss defeated. Let's see what we can get. Not useful. Best mythic's the gun. Well, we didn't even get the gun. Oh no. We got more shielding. We got more shielding. Oh no. I mean, we're winning every fight at full health, but that's not a good thing. I'm not fighting Formica, by the way. If I saw Formica and like Colossus, I'm just leaving. I'll be honest with you guys. Okay? If I saw Formica and Colossus, I'm leaving. Or the Deer. Deer or Formica, I'm leaving. I'm not even gonna do this, okay? Alright. I'll take more damage because honestly, we need literally any damage we can get here. Alright, well, glad to be removed. When an upgrade card is... Okay, well, she's got a lot of upgrade cards. Nice. And then we can also remove... Oh, wait, we can just remove the stupid curse card. Free. Alright, come on. Give us an OP partner. Mika. Veronica? Better? The Naja's okay as well. She's also boosted. Oh! Hold. But she's not a boosted character. Alright, I guess we reroll Veronica. I think it just might have to be Naja. Nah, I'm taking Beryl. Beryl's cooler. I know it's not a drafted combatant, but yeah, she's cooler. There comes a point in your career where you just have to take the thing that's cooler and the thing that's better, okay? This is one of those moments, by the way. Alright, nice. By the way, just look how much shield we have turn 1, by the way. I want it to sink in. Just how much shield we're actually ramping every single time. Okay, and then we can do this. Now we can draw 3 cards, gain AP and gain 1 morale. Nice. Play this. Okay, and then carry on the basic spam. Well, the guns, the bullets. Alright, 1 enemy down, turn 1. Alright, we're getting somewhere with Luke, okay? We're getting somewhere. All right, nice. Good little kill from Luke, by the way. Bro, please give me Dance of the... If we can get Dance of the Demons, I'll be like the happiest kid on earth, okay? You know, like a kid at Christmas. Oh, no, we got it. Okay, hold. Okay. We need to Epiphany it as well. Okay. All right, that's something. All right, let's flash it. We could be here. We could be in the money now. Each attack card used this turn. I mean, isn't this better? Wait, which one's better? Is it the second one or third one? Because this one does count Cassius's cards, but that's only like 4 extra cards. Well, this is 20% more damage, right? Per billet. So the difference between this is what, 26? But I'm wondering, does the 4 extra attacks from Cassius add up to more than the bullets? You know what I mean? Because it's 26% damage decrease. And then 26% damage decrease in comparison. And we play 4 cards. I mean, more hits does just mean... Yeah, morale boost more. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. We don't need the healing card anymore. Okay. All right, guys. We have Dance of the Demon now. Okay. We're finally dancing. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. I know this could backfire, but this could also be the greatest thing of the universe. Ignition is kind of funny. Because it always costs 0 thanks to Ignition. I mean, costing 0 is not bad. Yeah. Yeah. That god is a bait, by the way. It's like the worst god ever. But... Alright, let's see how good Dance of the Demon is now. Let's see. Okay. So let's do this. And then we can do this. Agree on that god? Yeah, that god is awful. You hate that god? Yeah, I would say the same. Okay, we got Dance of the Demon. We just need to like play cards now. By the way, look how good Adderwide is. Look at our shield turn 1. It's huge. Okay. All right, let's build up Dance of the Demon. Surely we can do some cool plays, right? Surely this is going to be impressive, right? This isn't it. This isn't it, okay? This is his mythic. Okay. We have a 17-hit Dance of the Demon, okay? Get in there, Luke. Alright, you know what? We take that. You did 30k first turn with Luke. Is he broken? What, in Sortie? Or in general. Because he's actually a good character in general. But he's just not like... He's not Giga, you know what I mean? Like, he's not Giga busted. Yeah. Oh, thanks to Cass? I mean, yeah, obviously, right? Cass is like the cheat code. Like, Cass is a cheat code, actually. Nice. I mean, I will be honest, this Nasa Demon is actually, like, helping us a lot, by the way. Whoever told us to pick it up early on and I ignored you and skipped it, I apologize, okay? Whoever you are. I forgot who it was in chat. It just helps. Legendary armor as well? This is good, I guess. Plus 80 shield amount? I don't have any room for anything else. I'm gonna sell this. Alright, 27 out of 30 sortie, by the way, with Luke. No problem, my friendo Sync. You're good, my guy. Alright, see, now Luke is starting to come together, right? See? This is when Luke is starting to Luke. Okay, and then we can do this one. Nice, and we can just kind of keep using these cards. Yeah, it's not the craziest, but like one card for an extra like what 4k damage, 5k damage is actually really useful considering like the damage we were doing before. Yeah, like this is good. Like, I am not complaining about this damage now. I need Cassius to apply his morale down. The more morale down, the better for me. I mean, Cassius is just busted, right? Like, I think everyone can agree that Cassius is just so broken that you can kind of just ignore, like, the mobs and everything. Nice, nice. Does Luke actually not have a mythic item, by the way? Or was you trolling Doki? Like, I don't know if you were trolling or not that Luke doesn't have a mythic item. Because I'm not seeing his mythic item at all. Okay. When a card is exhausted, increase damage amount of allies by 20% for one. I mean, that's just really good for Cassius. Straight up. More damage boosting is like all we need right now. One weekend actually goes quite a long way. There's one with 20% crit damage in Bug Planet. I think I've seen that one. I think I've seen it. I think I know which one you're talking about. Okay. So let's like set up, right? That's what we usually do. Just set up turn 1. I kind of want to play this still. I know it's very like taxed, but it's just very efficient to play still. I mean, we get all the bullets and everything. Honestly, it's just a matter of can he kill us before we kill him, and honestly, I don't think he can. I genuinely don't think he can kill us. Not to jinx it, but I think with these two supporters, we're just immortal. Yeah, let's do this one now. Okay. Just so much damage is going on here. You know what? Turn 2 for Luke, by the way. Yeah, this is turn 2. It's not bad, right? See, we just have to get Dance of the Demon, and now Luke feels like actually a character now. I mean, without the Dance of the Demon, I'm not saying he didn't feel like a character, but he felt significantly worse. But yeah, our huge thing is that the boss just can't do damage to us. Like, we have too much shield, we have the morale down from Cassius and everything. Like, unironically, the boss can't do anything to us. And it's just really funny to watch. Every single turn we're doing like an 18-hit Dance of the Demon. And by the way, like, for anyone just joining us, this is risk modifier 27 out of 30. This is the highest rewards you can get. Like, we can't, like, the enemies can't get stronger than this. This is the highest difficulty that the enemies can get stronger. And we're not even playing E2 Luke, we're playing E1 Luke. Luke is your favorite American boy? I wonder why, Snuff. Well, guys, you see that? The boss tried to put heavy on Dance of the Demon, but Ignition is reducing the cost. See, that's why Ignition is good, right? Yeah, no Jeanette either. This is no Jeanette, no E2. Now it is using the best supporters in the game. E2 Luke will change your minds? Damn. But I don't think I'm going to get E2 Luke. Go on, Luke. Finish him off. There we go, guys. Risk modifier 27 out of 30. E1 Luke with no Jeanette. Now that is exciting. Just don't go back and watch the first part of the run, okay? Just don't go back and watch the first part of the run. Oh, damn, that took us 71 minutes and we were actually playing, by the way. For reference, Tenebria took us 20 minutes. I mean, yeah. Now, I would admit that we had the best two supporters in the entire game for Sortie, right? Adelhyde plus Cassius is borderline impossible to kill. Like, you just can't die really with these two. Oh, Luke, level 61 for Luke as well, by the way. Playing different combatant is fun. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. Yeah, just don't compare this 20 minutes to this 71 minutes. Yeah. And I wasn't even yapping too much on stream. I was more kind of focusing. All right, let's level Luke up, by the way. He deserves it. Nice. Okay, so wait, let me read something. What does Jeanette do for Luke? What does she do? When the assigned combatant uses 5 bullet cards, she gives you an extra 1. Oh damn, that's kind of cool. That's pretty neat, actually. Every 5 bullets, you get 1 extra bullet. Tenebria power creeping. Which modifier do I not take? I don't take the draw one, Jazz. Because you don't need to, right? It's the same rewards. And the draw one is the worst one because it means one less, you know, one less card draw is way more punishing than any of the others, right? So yeah. All the others are fine, just don't take the draw one. This one actually is like really bad. It's a huge debuff. Especially when you're playing someone like Luke where you want to see all your cards every turn, right? It's kind of really impactful. Damn, Jeanette is really strong, by the way. Like, I mean, obviously, for you know, obviously signature partner is signature, right? But yeah, this is strong. Very strong. It's like Cerithia, but for bullets. What does his E2 do again? Is that at the start of the combat? Or what does it work? Let's see. Oh, once per turn you get 2 extra bullets. Oh, okay. I was reading the effect and I didn't get to the once per turn part of it and I was like, oh my god, what? I didn't even get to the bottom part. Damn it. They capped us, I guess. I mean, if you're a Luke enjoyer and you have E2 and Jeanette, you're having a fun week this week. Now, compare this E2 to Heidi E2. Well, yeah. Yeah, like Heidi E2 is like 120 times 5 every turn, so 600% multiplier. 600% multiplier, and you always start with compression in your hand so it doesn't take up 1 draw. Yep. Yeah. What does Luke's E6 do? He creates a high velocity armor piercing round? Damn. So once you use 12 bullets, you get an extra bullet. I mean, yay, I guess. It's a big multiplier. That's something. Yeah, a big multiplier is big, right? All right, it is 1:34 a.m. I think that's going to be it for the stream for today. We streamed for a long ass time, by the way. Like, I just want to mention, I promised you guys a long ass stream, and I think I delivered. Like, let me quickly check. How long was today's live stream? Today's live was over 5 hours long. Pretty crazy. Who's my favorite standard unit? Honestly, it's between Veronica or Maylin. I have an attachment to these two. These two bozos, they carried my ass at the beginning, right? Like, I loved using them so much. Like, I love combos and spamming, and Veronica and Maylin, you know. I just wish Maylin had more viable different builds, right? Yeah. I was gonna say Hugo as well. I really like Hugo. He's really, really cool. Really powerful as well, by the way. Hugo is like up there with one of the strongest standard pool units in the entire game. Well, actually just one of the strongest units in the entire game, flat out. I mean, I can tell you, like, Renoa, I don't love Renoa. Luke, I think, is cool. Olea, I like her design, but her actual like play style is a bit clunky. Maylin, I think, is really cool. Calipe, I used to love, by the way. Calipe was like the wife, but unfortunately, I just feel like I got more punished for trying to use her in more and more content. Magna, I don't even own, sadly, but I didn't love using Magna in the past. Maybe I need to like own her and revisit her again. Veronica, I think, is just... Veronica's fun, but very, very simple, you know? Just ballista and sit there. Hugo is a lot of fun. Works with a lot of cool units as well. Rin is also very cool. And Kairon, I think, is really cool. So that's like my opinion on all of the standard pool 5 stars, right? There you go. I gave you even more than what you asked for. You asked for what's my favorite. I told you my opinion on all of them, Jazz. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. That was a 5-hour live stream. Pretty cool. Tomorrow we'll be back, of course, probably for like an even longer live stream. I think maybe 10 hours plus, potentially. We'll see. Tomorrow we're going to carry on grinding for Great Rift. We're just going to farm for the Senector's Blade on the supporters, and then I think we're good to go. And maybe tomorrow we'll actually do the Great Rift run, so don't miss that, because we've been building up for that. We're going to try and go for top 10 if possible. If not, then we'll see, but it should be possible. Thank you for the follows as well, and the subs, by the way. We've got a couple of subs today as well, so really appreciated for that. 40 subs at the moment, and we're on our goal to reach 140 followers. We're 7 followers away, so let's try and reach that next month, by the way. That'd be really cool. The goal is to get 150 very soon, but 140 is the next goal. So any followers are super appreciated on Twitch. And also thank you to those watching on YouTube as well, of course. Don't forget about YouTube. The YouTube gang is strong as ever. Thank you for all the views and the likes and the subscribers that come through as well. It helps a lot. Yeah, thank you, gang. I'll be back tomorrow. So on weekends I do stream a lot earlier, but I'm online for longer, right? So you will see me online for longer, but I'll be on earlier as well. So I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and see you guys then. Peace.